Hey, everybody. How you doing? Let's see if I can't elevate just a little bit more because I'm short. So let's see, guys. We are here for an all signs check-in. It is Sag season. What's up, Saggies? Happy birthday. This will be for Sag season. I'm going to do a separate one for December, but this is going to be for some Sag energy. Mars is going to be retrograding. It's heading back into Cancer. We have Mercury retrograde until the 16th of December. It's in the sign of Sag. Mercury is in Sag. We got a new moon coming up on my birthday. Can't wait to see you guys for an extra long secret codename event. And we have the Eternally Grateful giveaway coming up. So while we had Divine Rebel Diamond members and Soul Star members, they were accumulating entry into the Eternally Grateful giveaway. And we are going to be doing that for them as well. So Thanksgiving, you guys will get to see big giveaway stuff here on the channel. And I'm super excited about it. So, hey, Risa, how you doing? You guys can call out the signs just like we do here on the channel. There are going to be some check-ins. I will have some all sign guidance at the end. So it'll just be all signs, right? Anybody who wants the guidance can pop in and, hey, Kelly, and just get the guidance at the end. There will be timestamps so you guys can hop, skip, and jump around. Apologies for not having the timestamps on the full moon in Taurus that we just had. Thanks, Kelly. I appreciate that. Someone had commented a timestamps for one of the secret code names. I was like, oh shit. I totally fucking forgot to just put them in there. So there are timestamps on there now, and they are good in divine time. All right, Gemini, Virgo, Cancer. All right, you guys are picking the order. We'll do Gemini first, then Virgo, then Cancer, then Aries. All right. All right. Yeah, you guys can just shout out whatever. Those are your big three. Yeah, I figured that much. All right. You guys can just shout out the signs as we go through. Taurus. Hey, Story. Patty, how you doing? Taurus and Capricorn. Got him. I love you guys so much. I don't know about y'all, but there was a funk energy in the air. Took me a hot minute. My son actually pulled me out of it yesterday. He's my fucking rock, that one. Scorpio, Leo, and Pisces. Tell me we're going to end up saving our beautiful Saggies for the end. If Sag ends up being the last sign, I'm going all the fuck out. Because I'm the favorite Sag right here, and it's our birthday season. So fuck it. We're going to do Sag last. We're going to do Saggy last. Go all or go home for Sag. All right, let's see. Scorpio, I got to cross out. Leo, Pisces, got to cross out. That leaves Libra and Aquarius. I know. That's the beauty of having your own channel. You do whatever the fuck you want. For real. Okay, so we're going to get into it. I've got the Vice Versa Tarot and the Healing Light Tarot. We're starting with Gemini. You guys have picked the order. Let's see what is going on with our gems for Sag season. Y'all have Jupiter in your sign opposing the new moon coming up. And y'all are going to have to let me know how this reading plays out for you. For real, for real. Especially because it's getting squares from Saturn. Saturn is squaring the new moon on the 1st. going to be interesting. I'm sure it will be interesting. All right. So what is going on for Gemini? Gemini and energy, any Gemini placements, Gemini house, the house that Gemini rules for you, how Jupiter and Gemini might be affecting your chart. What is going on for Gem? Gemini. To see it or not to see it? That is the question. I think Gem is getting some synchronicities. Your card's out here, Gem. We got the Lovers out here. To see it or not to see it? Is Spirit going to break through with the syncs? This is definitely giving them to you. What else? Give me one more and then some clarities, please. For Gemini during the Sag season. Sag's sister sign, its polar sign. What is it? Okay. Clarities. What? That took a turn. Okay. I will explain. I will explain. Give me two more cards, Spirit. Damn. Damn, Gem. Emperor in the back face for vice versa. Sun card is on the bottom. Oh. Fuck it. Take it a layer deeper, please. If it's going to give me tea, then I got to really get into it. I got to get really into it for you. Give me one more layer deeper, please. Clarify further with the Healing Light Tarot. Now, mind you guys, tarot will tell you a projected path based on the energy you're in. If you want to change the outcome, just change your energy. Okay? Change your mindset, change your intention, change your belief system, change your actions and behavior. You guys are in control of your life. Tarot just tells you the trajectory. Lots of twos out here. Give me one more. There it is. Gemini, I think y'all are saying, fuck this to something. Y'all are saying, fuck this to something. I got the Strength card on top and the Four of Cups on the bottom of that deck. Double Leo cards, right? We've got Strength and the Sun on the top of both decks. You may have strong or significant Leo in your chart. Mars might be playing a huge factor, being in Leo and retrograding. You could be dealing with someone who does have strong Leo in their chart. I've also got Virgo out here, Scorpio out here, and your card, Gem. So the Lover's card is out here. Okay. I think Spirit is letting you know, or letting someone know, flip it, switch it, take it how it resonates, okay? But someone is a burden. Someone is a burden. Someone or something. And Spirit is letting you know that you or they are not continuing on the path with you. If someone is considering leaving you, I think Spirit is giving you signs and synchronicities to like give you a heads up advance notice, especially if they're kind of doing it sneaky, because I got the Seven of Swords out here with the Death card and the Hermit, which means someone is major planning on completely leveling the field and going solo, and they're lying about it or doing it underhanded in some kind of way. Someone made a choice to betray. That's the thing. Someone made a choice to betray. I got the Lover's card with the Ten of Swords and the Two of Wands. And maybe the betrayal is to themselves. Like maybe they got involved with someone or something that they knew they should not have gotten involved with, and they did. And now it's fucking heavy. And they don't want to be involved with it. I think the lie does end up coming to light, whatever it is that is being hidden, because the follow-up cards are the Six of Swords with the Two of Cups reversed and the Nine of Swords reversed. Like, that's my fuck it, I'm out. Like, the soulmate's getting dropped, the anxiety's getting dropped, the nightmare state of mind is getting dropped, and someone is moving forward. I got the Two of Cups out here twice. It starts in the beginning, right? The Two of Cups comes out in the upright with the Ten of Wands and the Eight of Wands. Someone is heavy. There's a spiritually heavy soulmate. There is a spiritually heavy soulmate. That's where the Two of Cups comes out first in the first week, and it's upright. But by the end of the 4 weeks, the end of the season, someone's out. Someone's out. That Two of Cups flips in the reverse, and they're gone. Gemini, it might be you. It might be you. It doesn't have to be romantic. It could be family related. I'm not getting any work cards out here. There's not a single pentacle out. But it could be family. It could be a friendship circle. It could be a romantic relationship with both soulmate cards and the lovers out here. The Emperor's in the back face. I think a contract is completed. Yeah, Judgment. Three of Coins, back face, and Judgment on the bottom. It's the finishing stone. I think something is over. You might be dealing with an air sign, because the Four of Cups comes out with the King of Swords and the Magician. So it could be strong air, Aquarius, Libra in particular. It could be someone who has strong Gemini and Virgo in their charts, especially if they have Gemini, Virgo in square and it's conflicted. I think someone's laying it to rest, because they feel like they've missed an opportunity. They're looking at the shore here, right? The Four of Cups, they're looking at the shore, and that Ace of Cups is out on the horizon with the owl's wings, and they're sitting there on the Three of Cups, right? The third party energy, looking out to the shore, like knowing that there's more out there in the world, or a ship has sailed and they're reminiscing on the ship. Four of Cups can sometimes be that. When they sleep, they get synchronicities in their sleep that are leading them to some kind of victory, some kind of Ace of Cups, some kind of major manifestation. It requires communication, and it might require them to leave some things behind, like the Five of Pentacles is under the Knight of Swords, but the Fool is under that. Like, they might take that leap and think they've got one more shot left in them, or one more burst of chance left in them, and then the ship shows up. And the ship shows up on the shore. It's almost like it came back. But they've got to seize the opportunity. I'm seeing small window. So if Mercury is retrograding, here's the thing. People can reconcile during Mercury retrograde, but whatever is understood or negotiated during Mercury retrograde should complete before the retrograde ends, because typically any promises or plans made during Mercury retrograde do not persist or continue beyond the retrograde cycle. So let's just say someone is planning to meet up with you, move in, you're reconciling, maybe you're getting back together with somebody or whatever. And you make plans during a retrograde, but you don't set the date until after retrograde. Chances are the plans are going to fall through, right? But if you were to make the plans during retrograde and seize that window and actually get to where you're going before the retrograde completes, it actually has staying power. Okay. But it's like What happens during Mercury retrograde stays in Mercury retrograde. It's a promise made that has to be a promise kept during that time frame. And it's only a 3-week time frame. Very small window. Gem, you'll have to let me know. Especially if you have strong or significant Sagittarius placements in your chart and you're dealing with the new moon in opposition to your Gemini energy. First of the month. All right, Gem. I'm going to have to go back and timestamp that. That's the first sign, and I totally forgot to timestamp it. Put my little question mark there for you. Like, Grace, what were you doing? All right. Virgo's next, then Cancer. You guys pick the order. We still have Libra and Aquarius to choose from. You guys can decide on that. Saggies going last because I'm giving them a bonus long ending for their birthday season. All right. Virgo. We're going to get into Virgo. Here we go. Virgo, what is going on? What is going on for Virgo during Sag season? Virgo doesn't have a whole lot going on inside their house, but they got a whole lot going on in the other mutable signs. So Virgo, I feel you. I feel you. If you're having a hard time, I feel you. Aqua, then Libra. Aqua. Aqua, then Libra. All right. I'm seeing the little disconnect in the chats. So you guys let me know if I get cut off or YouTube does whatever. I'll wait for it to reconnect me. Okay. I'll try and keep it so that the messages don't get, you know, all kinds of jittery and broken in the replay. All right, Virgo, we'll start you at 17. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Y'all remember her? Fucking crazy. Hey, Rita, how you doing? All right. Here we go. Virgo. What is going on for Virgo season, please, Spirit? What is going on? Insight for Virgo into Sag season as they are getting squares from the new moon opposed Jupiter in Gemini and Saturn in Pisces, right? Neptune in Pisces. What is going on for our Virgos? Lots of pentacles out. Clarify, please. King and Queen of Pentacles are on the board. I don't like that face of the King of Pentacles, though. I'm not gonna lie. Virgo, I feel like you can't look at somebody. You don't want to look at them. Maybe you hate their face lately, but you can't seem to leave them either. I get like that. I get in moods where I just fucking hate people's faces. And I'm like, I don't even want to look at you right now. I hate your face. You ever get like that? You ever get moods like that? All right, you take it a layer deeper. I did it for Gemini, so now I got to do it for everybody. Take it a layer deeper, please, for Virgo. Take it a layer deeper, please, for Virgo. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Virgo, I know the N word gets thrown around lightly, narcissist, but I'm not saying it lightly. The narcissist energy is real. And I think that's why you fucking can't stand looking at him right now, but you can't let go either, which means you might be dealing with a trauma bond. And you got to ask yourself why you're tolerating mistreatment. Because I think you're wishing for 10 of Cups, like really wishing for it, but you are sitting in 8 of Cups energy. Your inner child is disappointed as hell. I think you might be distracting yourself with work. Got the King of Wands, top and bottom, or top of the deck and out on the board. Although it's in reverse on the board. Yeah, Judgment card on top of the other deck with the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Lots of 8s. I got triple 8s out here. Yeah, Virgo. I think you have a finished contract with someone with this face of the 3 of Coins. It comes out with the King of Pentacles, further clarified by the King of Wands in the reverse. And that King of Pentacles always gives me the fucking creeps because he looks like a smug asshole. Like he really does. His facial expression, he just looks so fucking smug. And then we've got the Queen of Pentacles, which I'm totally pulling as your energy, coming out with the 6 of Swords reversed and the 5 of Wands reversed. And you are in the back face. Like you've got your back turned as the Queen of Pentacles to whoever the King of Pentacles is, but you can't seem to go. And yet you don't want to be at, you're trying to release the war within yourself. Like you don't want to have that internal conflict. It's tolerating mistreatment. Hey, Tanya, how you doing? Hey, Shaylee. Yeah, you're tolerating some kind of mistreatment, Virgo. You're dealing with someone who is narcissistic. You're dealing with someone who is probably extremely selfish or financially they're finance minded. Okay, that's their priority. And you might be throwing yourself into work. And when I say financially minded, like it could be someone who is focused on stability. Like it might not be someone who is necessarily a workaholic or focused in like you are on your work. Like they could be someone who is, you know, focusing on their stability and what can I do to not get thrown out of my place and still freeload. You know what I mean? It's like that kind of energy. It could even be somebody who has a whole lot financially. They hold a lot of financial weight. And they use it as a tool, right, of control. But you want to, I got the 8 of Cups with the 10 of Cups, and it's in the nighttime, so it's dream state. It's not anything that's in the daylight manifesting. It's in the subconscious realm of thought and feeling. And you're feeling the 8 of Cups, wishing, right, that shooting star on the card, wishing for the 10 of Cups. And getting the synchronicities, right? You are getting the synchronicities to gear you in that direction. It's just a matter of, do you act on them? Do you take the synchronicity and the signs for what they are? I think you're putting yourself into a position of work. I think you're distracting yourself with getting things in order and trying to stay emotionally reserved, right? I've got the 8 of Pentacles with the 4 of Pentacles and the King of Cups. I think you're focused on getting things right and getting things in order and doing whatever it is that you need to do while remaining within your emotional control. I would just be really careful if you indulge in a nice glass of wine or you drink as your kind of edge off relief, to not overdo it, because your emotions are not going to stay in if that's the case. And I think there's a potential for you to slip if you let yourself do more than just your edge off kind of glass thing. Yeah, I think this King of Wands, top and bottom of the deck with the Nine of Swords, I think whoever they are is like a fucking nightmare. And you are juggling, do I stay or do I go? That's the conflict. Like, you're at a choice point. You're at a choice point, Virgo. And that's what all these squares are doing. That's what that opposition from Saturn and Pisces is doing for your sign. Like, are you going to speak up for your dang self? You know, like, you might need to find your voice box and use that shit, because once you make the judgment call, whatever the judgment call is, and you go like Goddess Kali on motherfuckers, like, your fortune's going to turn, right? It's going to change. You're going to find yourself in a contract of intuition and start seeing all of the lies for what they've been, right? And not necessarily the lies that other people have been telling you, but the lies that you've been telling yourself about what it is that you deserve to receive from people, right? Whether they are romantic partners or family or work or friends. Like, once the veil comes off, I think you actually really surprise yourself with all of the lies that you were telling yourself about other people that you believed, including they care about me. If you've been telling yourself that lie and they don't care and they're just a drinking buddy, they just like it when you buy so that they don't have to. And they'd be like, well, I always keep you company. Who would you drink with if you didn't drink with me? And it's just like, well, by my damn self or someone else. Maybe I wouldn't have 4 glasses if it wasn't with you. Maybe I would just have that one, right? But I overdrink, I overspend, and you never show up with any. I'm always the one buying. My fucking sister-in-law was like that. Back in the day, when I was still like living in Jersey and I was around her, I used to smoke weed back in the day. And I was more of like hit my bowl at night to help me sleep kind of person. And she would come over after work, and she used to work like a weird shift at like 4 a.m. until 2 p.m. And she'd want to come over after work, and she would always smoke all my fucking weed. I didn't even feel like smoking. Sometimes I didn't even smoke, but she'd come over. So I would let her smoke or whatever. And, she would talk my ear off for like an hour, hour and a half. And then she'd be like, all right, I'll see you tomorrow. And she would do it every fucking day. And I never asked her to bring any. Like, I was her sister-in-law and I was older. Like, to me, she was like my little sister. But then I quit. I quit smoking. I haven't smoked since. It's been like almost 4 years now since I smoked. And I told her that I quit. She's like, well, it's cool. Like, I'll still come over and see you, you know, like, we'll still talk. Not once. Didn't even call me. Didn't even text me after that. Didn't even text me. I was like, wow. You know, talk about like real color shining. You know what I mean? And it's almost like I was lying to myself. Like, she's my sister-in-law. Of course she cares about me. She loves me. She appreciates me. Like, of course she'll come by if I quit. Like, no big deal. I've known her since she was 9. You know what I mean? But as soon as I quit, I was like, wow, you know what I mean? The lies that we tell ourselves. And it's just like, you might have a drinking buddy who is great for drinking up your shit. But if you quit, they're not your fucking friend. It's like, wow, you know, wow. You see people's true colors. Like, and that's what this is, Virgo. I think that you are dealing with somebody who is around for a reason, and the reason isn't actually you, it's what you're providing for, right? It's what you're providing for them. I'm sorry in advance, Virgo, if you're dealing with that kind of shit, because it is shitty. It sucks to deal with that kind of situation, but it's shittier to be taken advantage of. So I hope you kick them the fuck to the curb and either find a new partner, find a new friend, or you stop hanging out with whoever they are, right? If they're family, like, and you just see them for what it is, because that sucks. That really sucks. Really. Yeah, you got someone not worth a shit. You got someone not worth a shit. All right, we're going to move into Cancer. Cancer, then Aries, then Taurus. You guys have picked the order. There will be timestamps after. I promise not to forget them. I promise. All right, Cancer. Speaking of timestamps, let's get your timestamps. I know. I love Cancer. Tanya is my favorite Cancer. She is my favorite. I say that proudly. The Cancer moon and rising in me, absolutely fucking love her. All right. What is going on for Cancer this Sag season, especially as Mars makes its way back into your sign? All right. Finally got out of that Pluto opposition, though. Pluto is out of cat for the rest of your lifetime, Cancer. No more Pluto oppositions. Hallelujah. I was over that shit. So bad. So bad over that shit. My 29-degree Cancer moon was just like, I fucking hate this. For real. For real. All right, Cancer. What is going on, Spirit, for Sag season? For our beautiful Cancerian energy. What is going on? What is going on? Clarities, please. Chariot almost came out and went back in. But it flashed at me, Cancer. Interesting. You might know the Virgo. Just saying. We just did Virgo's reading. You might know them. 7 of Pentacles is on the bottom. 6 of Wands is on top. Take it a layer deeper, please, for Cancer. Healing Light Tarot. Take it a layer deeper, please, for Cancer. Ooh. Got the 5 of Swords out twice. I think you might have dropped the Virgo. The Hermit is out in the reverse. We also got the King and Queen of Pentacles out in the reverse. They both showed up in Virgo's reading, and I put them back in upright. Hanged Man on the bottom. 5 of Pentacles on top. Okay. The only other sign I have out here besides the heavy earth energy are Pisces and Scorpio. I think someone might be stuck in a situation where they might be losing quite a bit. Either they lost a lot of money or they lost some kind of home or stability. They might have lost a job. I don't feel like it's you. I feel like it could be family. We got this tree out here. And it's it's not a healthy tree, right? And trees always indicate family. Ooh, there's that there's that Chariot card. You've moved away from this unhealthy family situation. And it was not easy, right? That's a hard-fought victory, right? Like you came out victorious from it, but it's not like there wasn't wounds dealt in the process. I think you have someone. It's coming off desperate. I'm just going to call it like I see it. It's coming off desperate. Again, I don't feel like it's you. But I've got the King of Pentacles in the reverse with the 9 of Wands and the 10 of Cups in the reverse. If they're coming to you, Cancer, you got to understand they felt like they had no other options. Because they know the situation is sour. But the King and Queen of Pentacles both being in the reverse, Virgo might be your sacred soulmate. They might actually be your family. Whether it's outright blood family or in soul, it's definitely a past life connection. And they're coming to talk to you. It came out with the Knight of Swords. And I feel like they're offering some kind of, I'm hearing the word arrangement. It's the Ace of Pentacles and the structured face. This is the naturally growing Ace of Pentacles, beautiful garden, but this one is all about structure. Someone is trying to create a door because they don't want to feel alone. But they're argumentative. It comes out with the 5 of Swords. Like their unhealed energy, when they feel like they're being attacked or they're being abandoned, they get argumentative. That's their defense mechanism, which unfortunately just pushes people further away. But they're trying to, I think they're trying to let that part of them go because they know they're thinking about when people walk away from them when they're like that. And it comes out with the Page of Wands and the Death card. And both of that is like Phoenix rising energy. It's that scorpionic energy. They're trying to reinvent themselves from that. Because I think they know that people are not tolerating their shit. Regardless of sign, right? Virgo aside, regardless of sign, you are dealing with someone who is at a spiritual standstill and losing things, right? Losing things that they have manifested prior because their energy is fucked up. We got multiple 5s out here. We've got multiple 9s out here. Lots of change and endings. Like someone is going through some kind of closeout. Lots of changes. I don't think you're super keen on it, though. I'm not saying you will or won't allow them an opportunity to show a new version of themselves. I don't see yes or no, so that'll be different for everyone. I guess it depends on just how rough the history was. Hey, Meta, how you doing? Depends on how rough the history was. But you took a victory when you walked away from this person. And now they're trying to talk to you because they're in a desperate state. And they know they need to change. They know they do. Whether they change or not, I don't know. Things said during Mercury retrograde, like it has to be shown. Like I kind of opened up the whole live talking about that. Like things that happen and are promised during Mercury retrograde tend to complete during the same cycle, right? During the retrograde period. Anything that goes beyond that is different. So if that change isn't made and it's not made fast, I don't know how much staying power this has. I don't know how much staying power this has. Let's get nosy on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, like you moved forward towards Ace of Cup energy, feeling blessed by spirit and closing out that cycle. And I think that you know someone is healing. I think you know they're healing. I think that you are willing to advise, but not necessarily take an active role, and are keeping yourself as more of an NPC than a key player. Yeah, they got dealt karma. They got dealt some serious karma for their energy. Like, law of attraction's no joke, guys. If someone's in shit energy and they've been in shit energy and they're not owning their shit, the shit tends to pile up and then it hits the fan. Piles up high enough that it hits the fan. And then they're dealing with all kinds of shit. I think they're struggling mentally. I think they're in a war with their mental energy. Like they might be the kind of person that is so used to being in their head and trying to manipulate or lie or fabricate or leave things out of the story so that they don't look bad. Like, it's like someone who is used to behaving in a way that is unbecoming. It's not honorable, right? There's no integrity there. And that's what they've been used to. It's been a defense mechanism for whoever this person is, to kind of try and skirt around the issue and not take accountability for what the truth actually is. And the problem is that ends up getting them in arguments with people. That ends up creating conflict. And they want to blame other people when the reality is, like, they have to own their part in the manifestation. They have to be accountable for themselves, their choices, and their role that they played in the whole situation. They can't continue to lie or fabricate or omit or twist and dodge things. Like, if someone owes an apology, they have to fucking say sorry. Like, you can't dodge the fact that you owe someone an apology. You know what I mean? Like, there's no amount of flowers you can buy someone or cards you can send or any other nice gestures, like coming over and spending time, that is going to change the fact that someone is owed an apology. And until they get it, like, truly, it's not ever, the relationship dynamic's not quite going to sit right. You know what I mean? Because that person at the end of the day knows that they are owed an apology. And the other person hasn't given it because they haven't accepted the fact that they are sorry and they fucked up yet. You know, the sorry is never about the person receiving it. The sorry is always for the person giving it, because if someone is genuinely and truly sorry, they will know what they did that was wrong and they're apologizing for it because they don't ever want to do it again. And if someone can't do that, then the chances of them doing it again are higher. They're just higher. Someone who ignores apology ignores accountability. And if they're not willing to be accountable for past things, then they're not going to be willing to be accountable for future things. That's what it comes down to. And I don't actually see any apology cards out here. Right. Hey, Vicky, how you doing? Thanks. Yeah. So Virgo or Cancer, I hope that helps, especially if you're dealing with a Virgo. Especially if you're dealing with a Virgo. Or if you're dealing with your own conflicted Virgo energy in your chart. Because that is possible too. If you have challenged Virgo energy in your chart, Pluto and Virgo generation, right? You might have a Saturn in Virgo. You could have natal Lilith or Chiron in Virgo, you know, like depending on what squares you're getting to it, like you might need to take accountability for yourself if that is the case, right? Dealing with your own Virgo wounds. Especially if it's Virgo, Pluto, because now that Pluto is in Aquarius, it's not trining your sign anymore. It's quincunxing it, and quincunxes are wild cards that can go wildly in your favor or go wildly out left field and be fucked. So transformations are erratic. Pluto Virgo generation. All right. Moving on to Aries, then Taurus, then Capricorn. Y'all picked the order. We're doing Aries next. Yeah, you can absolutely tell when a sorry is real. Absolutely. You know the difference between someone feeling like they have to say it or they're being forced to say it by someone else and when they actually come forward and mean it. 100%. 100%. You're most welcome. All right. Aries. Beautiful Aries. Spirit, please. What is going on with Arian energy, the house that Aries rules for you during Sag season? What is going on with Aries for Sag season? What insight, please? Okay. We got the Hanged Man in the reverse. Six of Cups, back face. Star card. And the Magician, back face. Clarities, please. King of Pentacles, back face. Six of Wands. Queen of Wands. Page of Pentacles, back face. All upright except that Hanged Man. Eight of Cups is on the bottom. Fool is on top. Take it one layer deeper for me. Let's get really into this for Aries, please. What is going on this Sag season? Nine of Cups. Ten of Swords. Tower. Ten of Pentacles. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the Hermit. Top is the Ten of Wands. Lots of tens. Lots of tens. Ones, for that matter, because we got the Magician out here, too. All right, Aries. I feel like your ruling planet Mars being in retrograde and heading from Leo to Cancer, especially because it's going to move back into square with Chiron and it's going to be opposing Pluto again for the second time around. I think that energy is kind of depositing into your house, into your sign. think you're dealing with someone who is like a cockroach on your back. A big, nasty, heavy cockroach. Like, look at the image on this card. Fucking gross. Spiritual cockroach. You're dealing with someone who is feeding off of your wounds, right? Because this is the top and bottom. The hermit goes seeking in the dark places in order to heal, right? To find wisdom from it. And I think you're dealing with somebody who is feeding off of unhealed wounds. And in the process, potentially creating a bigger wound. It's like someone who's not just ripping off the Band-Aid, they're making the cut bigger, you know. Something tells me you might take a leap of faith and actually let go of this person. That Fool with the 8 of Cups. And you're thinking about it. You're thinking about letting this person go, but you know that they're going to take it like a major betrayal. Like they're not going to go quietly. But I think that you are choosing to heal. You are coming out of a spiritually stagnant place and finding both your strength and your own endurance, right? And your ability to continue to be strong and move forward to do whatever it is that you need to do. And whoever this person is, someone close to you, because you've spent lifetimes with them before. The 6 of Cups with the 6 of Wands and the 10 of Swords is out here. That 6 of Cups is that past life connection. So regardless of how long you've known them in this life, you know that you've known them before. You may have been intrinsically drawn to them. But I think you've made the decision to let the cycle end. I think you're choosing to heal whatever shadow it is that they find themselves attaching to you from. You're manifesting some shit, right? That star card with the Queen of Wands and the Tower, that's major manifestation power. You're grounding something in, even if that means leveling something else out, right? You got to get rid of the old in order to make room for the new to come in. And what you manifest, the Magician has the Tree of Life, right, on the back of his cloak, his garbs or robes. And it came out with the Page of Pentacles and the 10 of Pentacles. Totally different deck. Same Tree of Life, right? You got this rose synchronicity, this cornucopia synchronicity here. I think, and I don't know if, you know, you in particular understand the Kabbalah, right? And the direction of energy. But I think when you release whatever this is, the wound is gone with them. I think you go through a major revelatory moment. And literally, it's almost like lightning into a new timeline. Like if you're traveling on or as lightning and flashing into a new timeline, a very abundant one, a very stable one, a very carpe diem, like the sun is rising in these cards. You know what I mean? Like the sun is rising. I think there's very deep love connected to that path. but it requires you to let go of something old in order to make room for something better. I think you're choosing it, Aries. You're going to look back in hindsight at this choice point and know that it might single-handedly be the best choice you have ever made in your life for yourself. Letting go of whoever or whatever the old connection is in favor of a new timeline, a new manifestation. Letting go of that wound, knowing you deserve better than whatever that is, that cockroach energy. Using your wounds and making them bigger. Letting it go and letting that wound heal. Wherever you end up, I think it is going to be what might be the best choice of your life. Spirit saying beyond a doubt. I'm hearing beyond a doubt. It's going to require a tower and the letting go of something or someone. But when you do it, you change your whole life. And it is so worth it. It is so worth it. You've got the strength. You've got the endurance. It's just a matter of claiming the victory for yourself and letting go of whatever you need to let go of. Taking that leap of faith, right? That Fool card with the Eight of Cups moving forward. Mars, I think, is giving you that boost of courage and that sentiment to really go after what feels good, right? It's challenging your Chiron wound, especially if you're martyring yourself for someone. Especially if you've been martyring yourself for someone. Good for you, Aries. Good for you. All right. Taurus, then Capricorn, then Scorpio. You guys picked the order. Let's get Taurus's timestamp in here. All right, Bull Gang. How you doing? All right. What is going on? Spirit with Taurus, Taurian energy, the house that Taurus rules for you. What is going on? Sag season for Taurus. What is going on? Insights for Taurus, please. What is going on? Got the Knight of Coin. Judgment card. Scorpionic energy. 9 of Wands. 5 of Wands. Clarities, please. Three of Pentacles on the Knight. Bulls are always chilling until they aren't. Yeah. True facts. True facts. Okay, we have the Six of Cups on the bottom with the Ten of Cups on top. Okay. Ten of Cups hasn't manifested yet. That's the back face. Take it a layer deeper, please. For Taurus, take it a layer deeper, please. Let's get really into this for them. Because there is a lot going on this season. A lot. Take it a layer deeper for Taurus, please, Spirit. Nine of Wands is out here twice. You see someone clearly. Wow. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the Nine of Swords. Top is the Nine of Pentacles. Lots of nines. Lots of nines. Okay. 5 of them, to be exact. So we got the moon out here too, and that's 18. Okay. So Taurus. I feel like you've been making really dedicated progress, right? Slow progress that requires dedication. An example would be like someone who starts going to the gym, and in order to see results, it can't happen overnight. It literally takes time, right? And I think you're seeing a soulmate quite clearly. I've got the Judgment card with the Two of Cups sideways and the moon reversed. I think you see right through someone. I don't necessarily feel like they're a bad person. But you've been working on yourself spiritually. And I think you're realizing that energetically you have outgrown and outpaced someone. It's reminding me of the story of like the tortoise and the hare. And Taurus is the tortoise, like that slow and steady wins the race. Like someone may have gone through a rapid healing, but then went into complete stagnation and didn't continue to make progress. And I think that you have this vision of healing for yourself, not wanting to argue, wanting to be honest and have other people be honest with you, right? Wanting to align yourself with trustworthy people, people who tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, because that's their integrity and that's who they are. Like you want to be around A-grade souls. high quality, high vibratory souls. And when you picture whatever it is you're picturing, those are the kinds of people that you see yourself with. Like if you're around people who are spiritually immature, you really do feel kind of like a fish out of water. And I don't think this person is necessarily bad, but you've outgrown them. And I think that there's a little bit of internal conflict that you're having with the Five of Wands, because if they used to be a soulmate, right? If they used to be a soulmate, now they feel more like a karmic third party. They feel more like a karmic third party. I think you still have care for them. You maybe even have a soft spot for them, because it also comes out with the Knight of Cups. Because you've been through past lives, right? You've been through past lives with them. But you're working on manifesting Ten of Cups. I think that there may be another person outside of this spread. Excuse me. Oh, and maybe you haven't spoken to them in a while, and that's a challenge for you. Because I do feel like they're outside of the energy. They're outside of the read. I think if you went down a path with a soulmate that you needed to heal with, that you've done the healing, even if it took a good deal of time. And maybe now you're realizing you could have, should have, would have connected with a different soulmate, and that they're the actual kind of person that you want to align with, right? Back when you yourself were more spiritually immature, you aligned with a very specific soulmate and care a lot about that soulmate. But as you continued to spiritually evolve and grow, I think you're realizing you're more in alignment with someone else who was probably ahead of you back then. And I do get this vibe of like feeling like you're reneging on something, you know, with whoever the soulmate contract is. It could have been someone that you promised forever to, you know, or swore strong feelings to. But you don't actually feel the same way about them anymore. You know what I mean? Like you're just not, you're not there. Your spiritual evolution is causing your emotions to evolve. And who and what you wanted before, you don't want it now. You don't want it now. I think you're being pushed to make an effort to get out of your own nightmare, because it's not like a reality nightmare, it's a mental nightmare. It's the thoughts that spin around inside your head and don't go away, because until you act on whatever it is, it's gonna kind of drive you nuts, because you've evolved out of it. And so if you were to choose to stagnate, it's like driving you a little crazy. Yeah. There's someone who reinvented themselves and turned their back to you. But they're like a high priestess. They're healed. And I think that maybe you might have underestimated them because they're a unicorn. They're a unicorn. It's almost like I'm going to use this analogy, but guys, take it how it resonates, okay? It's almost like a twin flame dynamic where there was a runner and the chaser ended up evolving out of the dynamic and left the runner to go with a karmic because they needed to heal with a karmic, only to realize that their twin flame, their divine counterpart, whoever the runner was or the chaser was that stopped chasing, is the one they actually want to be with. But they've got to let go of the karmic contract and try and get back. They have to try and catch up because the chaser stopped chasing and moved in a different direction entirely. And it's almost like having to find the path and catch up to realign with their counterpart. It's that kind of energy. Capricorn, then Scorpio, then Leo, and then we'll continue from there. You guys chose the order. After Capricorn, I'm going to do a quick intermission. All right, so let's get Capricorn's timestamp in here. All right, Cap. What is going on with my beautiful Cappies? Capricorn rules my 7th house. I can't help but have a soft spot for Caps. Let's see. What is going on with Capricorn? Insight, please. For Cap placements, any Cap placements, the house that Capricorn rules for you. What is going on, Spirit, for Saggy season? What is going on with our Capricorns? And I specifically heard end for those cross-watching for it. Okay. I might be addressing your Capricorn and be talking to you, so take it as it fits. Interesting. Page of Swords is on the bottom. King of Wands in the back face is on top. Let's take it a layer deeper for Cap, please. Bottom of the deck is the Two of Wands. Top is the Six of Coin. Capricorn. I think someone is coming back to you with a debt that they need to repay. Whether the debt is financial, spiritual, emotional. They know that wherever the dynamic is, it wasn't fair, right? It wasn't balanced. And now, what the hell is this one here doing? Sorry, guys, that just distracted the hell out of me. I was like, that's just sticking up like alfalfa 100%. I feel like wherever the dynamic is, they know it's not fair. The scales are not balanced. And they are coming in with the intention to manifest a solution to that problem, to the fact that the scales are not balanced. Something isn't over. I've got the World card in the back face. Mind you, we've got the Ouroboros up there, right? The snake. We've also got this massive snake wrapped around the tree, right? In this card. So we've got a lot of snake synchronicities. I feel like someone is realizing of all the things that they could choose. Choosing to reconcile with you is the light. Right. I've got the 7 of Cups here. Comes out with the 5 of Cups in the back face. And the 6 of Wands. We've got this red rose down here. The 5 of Cups in the back face. You have all the options they could choose. They know you. The path with you is the choice. And whatever has been holding them back, I think they are going after it fierce to cut it down. To cut it out of the way or out of their life, whatever the problem is, whether it's a behavioral problem, an addiction problem, a location being wrong problem, like whatever, family problem, whatever the problem is. This Page of Swords on the bottom of the deck looks like it is ready to go to war with that fucking snake. Like, okay, so the wand isn't going to do anything. We got to cut the fucking head off, right? That hitting that snake with a stick is just going to make it mad, right? Hitting it with a big stick is just going to make it mad. So they're taking this fucking lightsaber of a sword and this fierceness, right? Heading towards exactly that. Like if the problem wasn't going away through will, then we're going to cut it the fuck out of thought with words. It's like whatever needs to be said is going to get said. Whatever needs to be done is going to get done. And they are moving quick to cut the head off of the problem. It is not a problem no more. If it was a problem before, it's not a problem anymore. Really, we got a snake in this picture as well. And the Hanged Man. We got it right down there in the bottom corner. It could be something that was in your head. That maybe someone in your family or someone that you respected or was close to you like family, like another father to you, or someone who wasn't your mother but like another mother to you, said, really, we got snakes in this card too. Look at that. Really, what are the odds? Really, that's wild. Yeah, it could be one person, it could be multiple people that have maybe reiterated something inside your mind. And the thought was toxic. And yet it took root inside your mind and continued to whisper to you throughout your life. And that belief is the problem. It could be some Andrew Tate shit where he's like, it's not cheating if I'm not emotionally involved. If I just fucking go, it's not cheating. But to a partner who loves and cares about them, it's like, well, if you sleep with somebody else, it's cheating. Like, just because you're not emotionally involved doesn't mean it's not cheating, you know? But they are of the mindset of, well, as long as it's not, I'm not emotionally caring about anybody and I'm just fucking going, then it's not cheating. And that's the problem, right? That belief that it's not cheating when it is the problem. You know, just because you have sex with somebody and you don't care about them doesn't mean you don't contract possibly a disease and give it to the person you do care about. Like, it's physically irresponsible. Spiritually, it's irresponsible. It costs people, right? It would cost you your relationship. Just because you don't believe it's one way or believe it is one way doesn't mean that that is the way it is, right? There's some kind of toxic belief that is being addressed and cut out. And I think they're coming towards you. I think that they're coming towards you in an attempt to reconcile. And they're, at the very least, it is all consuming in their mental during Sag season. That they want to come forward with an actual tangible offer. They want to balance the scales. They want to make right on the debt. And they want the victory. And you, I think you are willing to accept. We had a conversation earlier about sincere apologies. I think we were talking in Cancer's reading. Was it Cancer? I think it was Cancer's read. We were talking about sincerity. When someone sincerely apologizes and takes accountability for themselves, you can tell. You can always tell when an apology is sincere and they mean it and they're saying it because they have to in their soul. Between them and them, regardless of outcome. You know, you've got someone coming to you trying to right their wrongs and they mean it. They're willing to put in whatever they need to put in to get the victory with you because of all the options in the world. The only one they want is you. That is the way they are coming off. Now, I do have the Magician out here with the King of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles. And this could be someone who had a manipulative shriek, or someone who uses gifts as a love language, or some kind of physical manifestation as a love language, right? Whether it's the physical manifestation of texting or pictures or whatever. But that could be, you got to watch that they're not falling into old patterns to make up for it either. You know, there's going to have to be a little bit more transcendence than that, because I'm not getting any major arcana in the spread outside of the world card. Just that the business is not finished, and this is all about choices. Major arcana are milestones, and I got the Hanged Man, but they're both in the back face, so it's interesting. And if someone is thinking about it and it is inside their subconscious and they're not actively talking about it, you can sense it. You can sense it. I feel like their intention is in alignment with the direction they want to go in. I think that they're in the right alignment with their intention. It's just a matter if they could take that intention and apply it with honor, so that it becomes a new behavior pattern, so that they become a new character, a better version of themselves. I think it's going to take some getting used to for them. But if their intention is a willingness to keep doing it and stay at it, and the priority is a healthy relationship with you above all else, and they're not going to damage that, right? They're going to stay in that integrity, then I think this could work. It might be a little bit of a slow process, but I think for some of you, it's a destined healing that was meant to take place between the two of you, that you guys are partners in this healing process, and that the cycle was not closed because you have a longer path. You have a longer path with whoever this is. And there's healing that's taking place. And I think it's only going to get better as time continues. So, Cap, that is your check-in. All right. We're going to do a quick intermission. And then when we come back, we've got Scorpio, Leo, Pisces, Aqua, Libra, Sag, and our all signs guidance. I'll only be a few minutes, guys. So if you guys need to take a quick break, grab a drink, go to the bathroom, whatever it is you got to do to be human, let your dog out real quick, let him in, whatever it is, I will see you all in just a few. All right, y'all. We're back. We're going to get into Scorpio. I have full disclosure. If y'all have, side note, any good recipes for goat cheese, I ended up with a fuck ton of goat cheese in my freezer. So if y'all have any recipes for goat cheese, leave it in the comments. Okay, because I would greatly appreciate it. My son will not eat it. I prefer vegetables, but yeah, if you got any good goat cheese recipes, let me know. I'm not opposed to turning it into a dessert either. But I got these little like mini eclairs, and I just took them out my freezer so they could defrost a little bit while we're reading. Because I'm going to indulge in them later. Anyway, Scorpio. I love goat cheese. I do. And it's crazy because the business that I work for, the truck orders that come through like twice a week, had another restaurant's order from wherever. It wasn't even anywhere close to town. But they ended up giving us their goat cheese like as a mistake. And so we called them back up, like, what do you want us to do with this goat cheese? And they were like, I don't know, keep it. Like, we're not coming back for it. You know what I mean? Like, so I was like, all right. So I asked around, like, does anybody else want some? Because it was like 12 fucking bricks, like logs of this banging goat cheese. And I was just like, well, shit. Nobody else wanted any, and I love goat cheese. So I ended up taking all the whole box, but I got like 12 fucking logs of goat cheese. I'm like, what the hell am I going to do with this? The hell am I going to do with this? I got to use it. I can't waste it. I can't waste it. There's starving people in the world. I got to make good use of that goat cheese. So yeah, I'm taking goat cheese recipes. I'm taking any and all goat cheese recipes. I'm gonna have to make one of those. What are they called? Charcuterie boards or whatever the fuck they're called. I'm gonna have to make one. Go and get myself. I got a big, huge chunk of provolone in my fridge too. I gotta go get myself some salami and some pepperoni and some grapes and shit. Anyway, we're gonna have a party at my house. Y'all are invited. We're gonna eat goat cheese and provolone and shit. All right, Scorpio. Cheese party at Grace's for the holiday. For real. Okay. Scorp. Here we go. I love provolone, yo. I love cheese in general. I got a soft spot. Any kind of cheese. Savory cheese, spicy cheese, sweet cheese, like cheesecake. Oh, sign me up. Took everything in me not to order myself a slice of cheesecake out to lunch today. I was like, Grace, you're not even fucking hungry. You're not even that hungry. It's like, maybe I just get a slice of cheesecake for lunch. I can't do that. I got a bowl of baked potato soup and a little side Caesar salad and called it a day. But I was just like, oh my God, they got cheesecake on the menu. It looks so good. I'm gonna go back for it though. Watch, because now I can't forget it. Real note. I know my love handles don't need it either, but my stomach doesn't care. My heart said yes. My heart loves cheesecake. So my love handles, they did not win out. They are not going to win the war. They might have won the battle today, but they are not going to win the war. Yup, tongue two. Yup, 2 against 1. 2 against 1. Anyway, that's just the Cancerian foodie in me. For real. All right, Scorpio, what is going on with your energy for this Sag season? Hopefully you already ate. I'm not making you hungry. My bad. My bad. I'm such a foodie. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. What is going on for Scorpio? Scorpio placements. Any Scorpio placements. The house of Scorpio rules for you. Hope y'all enjoyed your season. Happy belated birthday to all our Scorpios. Because it's Sag season now. It is Sag season now. It's fire time, bitch. Check in, Scorp. All right. We've got Hermit on the bottom. 4 of Swords on top. Yeah, you're hungry. It's too late. I'm so sorry. I gotta hope to God that I can make it through the live without nom-nomming on those fucking little mini eclairs. I'm gonna tell you right now. Oh, you only live this lifetime once. By the time I reincarnate, those little mini eclairs and cheesecake might not exist. So I might as well live it up while I'm here. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I was made to enjoy eclairs and cheese. Straight up. Straight up. Oh. All right, Scorp. I'm taking it a layer deeper for you right now. That's a grand finale. Okay. Queen of Wands on the bottom. 5 of Cups on top. We got a grand finale for you. Okay. I don't want people coming after me for my health in the comments either. I'm drinking this Detox Island green shit. I get my healthy stuff in there too. There's ginger in there and spinach and kale. So there. I even added chia seeds. Okay, I digress. Scorpio. I feel like you're taking a break. You might be actively taking a break or considering one. You might be going through your own process right now. Decluttering spiritual adversaries. I think that you might be in a bit of a solo space. I think you're fucking tired of people. I think you're tired of drama. And I think that you've given yourself 2 options. It's like Scorpio had a conversation with themselves. It was like, I'm either going to sit here and I'm going to feel like shit and I'm going to feel tired and I'm going to feel drained dealing with all these fucking people, or I'm going to glow the fuck up in my ivory tower by myself. I think Scorpio went and put themselves in the ivory tower and is going through a major glow up. Like they went in the caterpillar, they're going to come out the butterfly. Scorpio, Spirit gives me all kinds of downloads that I don't even want sometimes. I think you're working on some serious sex magic with yourself during this downtime away from people. I think you were having all kinds of fun with yourself. Going through withdrawal. Scorpio's going through withdrawal. Yeah, they're using some sex magic. Me, myself, and I, Scorpio. Scorpio's not even playing with themselves to the thought of other people. They're playing with themselves to the thought of their own glow up. Like they're making love to themselves in the astral in their own light bodies. Scorpio said, fuck everybody else. I'm making love to me. I am making love to me. Doing some serious visualization. Good for you, Scorp. Good for you. Spirit is giving me way too many details. Y'all need to know all the details. If you're a Scorpio, you already know when and where you're doing it and how often, okay? We're not getting into all that. You have, however, someone who genuinely misses you. To be fair, they really miss your sexual energy. And I feel like, oh, Scorpio, are you the best somebody ever had? Tell me you are. Tell me you are, Scorp. Tell me you are the best that somebody ever had and that you ruined everybody else for this person. Tell me you did. Tell me you did. Scorpio men could be completely and utterly in love with their woman right now. If they're in a partnership, feeling all kinds of hot and wanting their person. For like relationship Scorpio males. Scorpio women, on the other hand, I feel like Scorpio women hopped on the 4B movement and it's like, fuck everybody. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Mm-mm-mm. I think on the back of your mind, though, Scorpio, you're stressed out about certain things. I think you're between a rock and a hard place with something that's not ideal, or it's not growing the way you had hoped it would grow. And it could be workplace environment, something like that. I got a lot of pentacles out here. Maybe you feel like you're not getting the recognition you deserve at work. Or some kind of money matter, like you're not getting recognized for something. Or you're not being taken seriously. I got the 3 of Wands in the back face with the Emperor reverse and the 7 of Pentacles. And I think you're contemplating about walking away or like putting in your 2 weeks notice, like looking for another job or something. And I think if you look, it finds you. I think if it is like job related, or maybe your home life is great, your sex life with your partner is great, like all of those things are great, but the financial aspect is not developing the same energy, right? I think if you go looking for something else and you trust that if it's out there, you'll find it, that you do. I think you do. I think you're able to close out a certain cycle of not being seen or recognized for the power that you are and getting that justice. And I think it's worth celebrating that a certain cycle is over and you're finally reaping what you've deserved the whole time. If there's a legal issue going on, because I have the Justice card out here with the World card, if there's a legal issue going on, I think that is coming into completion. And I think you're like, thank God. Because there's some kind of ending, and the ending brings this sense of, thank God. Like, thank God it's finally over and you can move on from it. Yeah, if you've got to cut your losses in order to move forward, I think you're cutting the losses and moving forward because you're just like, thank God it's just over. And I don't have to deal with this anymore. Whatever it is. Yeah, you've been evicting spiritual adversaries in this space by yourself. And when I say by yourself, I don't necessarily mean literally alone by yourself. It could be like if you and your partner are together, but you work at a certain place without them. Like you are evicting spiritual adversaries in your own personal life and experience that is separate from other people. People that are keeping you or preventing you from getting your flowers. Scorp deserves flowers. They deserve recognition. And that applies across the board, right? No matter what the situationship is or what the reality is, whether you're in a relationship or you are single, like you deserve flowers. You deserve recognition. You deserve to be the priority and the authority on whatever it is. Positions of control and power. I feel like Scorpio is being kept out of that spotlight by people who don't deserve the power and control. And it's almost like I'm getting this visualization of like being face palmed, like, and being pressed down, like being held down by people who don't deserve it. But they already have the power and they already have the control. And so they're using it to keep Scorpio down, because if Scorpio is given any kind of power and control, they would use it justly and remove certain people. Scorpio was in a situation where they were being held back in some which way, shape, or form, and now they're moving forward. And they're getting their flowers wherever they're going, because Scorpio is not accepting any less. Yeah, Scorpio is tired. They're wise beyond their years, or they came out of whatever they've gone through wiser than when they came in, and they are tired. Tired of all of it. Whatever the drama is, or whatever the bullshit is, or the immaturity is, like Scorpio's like, I've had enough of all that. I've had enough of all that. Fuck all that. Yeah, Justice card is out here twice. Like Scorpio is not blind. They see something is not making progress, and it's to no fault of their own. And Scorpio is like, all right, fine. You want to be like that? Fine. It's going to cost you me though. Scorpio might be the most competent person, the most realistic, fair person in the situation. right? The greatest asset, and they're being treated like they're disposable. And Scorpio's like, okay, that's how you want to treat me? You want to treat me like I'm disposable. Well, I'm gonna dispose of you in this whole experience then. How about that? You get what you give. You want to treat me like I'm disposable? I'm gonna give you what you're putting out there. Disposable. Right? Disposable. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that mirror, man. That mirror. People treat Scorp like they're disposable. They're like, okay. And now you are officially disposable. I've just disposed of you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fucking old. Scorpio's like, I'm old soul as hell. I ain't got time for this shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Scorpio is old school as hell. They do not have time. And even if they did, they wouldn't waste it. Scorpio's like, I'm not wasting my fucking time on this. Mm-mm-mm. All right, moving into Leo. Let's see what's going on with our lions. Leo energy. Leo placements. Any and all Leo placements. A house that Leo rules for you. Especially with Mars retrograding out of your sign. What is going on with Leo? I know a few Leos. I know quite a few. What is going on with Leo, please? Insights for Sag season. Insights for Sag season. All right, clarities, please. Lots of fives out here. I've got the moon in the back face on the bottom and the 8 of Wands on top. Take it a layer deeper for Leo, please. Let's get really into this for them, Spirit. Because there is a lot going on, Sag season. I got Scorpionic energy and Cancerian energy out here. Piscean energy out here. Lots of water. The World card is out here. That's Saturn in Pisces. Ten of Swords is on the bottom. And the Death card on top. Scorpio energy. Leo, you could be cross-watching for Leo because you got other placements and may have some really strong water in your chart, or be dealing with someone who has significant Leo and has really strong water in their chart, because we've got a fuck ton of water out here. All the major arcana are water, with the exception of the World, but even the World includes Scorpio. It's fixed sign energy, including your own, right? Including your own, Leo. Okay. Leo, you could be getting this feeling. It's kind of specific. It feels kind of specific. So if you've got strong Leo energy or you're cross-watching, then let me know in the comments after the fact if this makes sense to you, because it feels specific, but I got a feeling it's gonna hit and resonate. It is almost like that feeling where someone says they love you because they have to. Well, I love you because you're family. Well, I love you because you're my kid. But if you weren't family or you weren't their kid, they wouldn't be with you, or they wouldn't give two shits about you. You know what I mean? It's like I love you because, but the reason is not who you are or what you do for them. Well, I love you because you're the mother of my children or the father of my children. But it's almost like who Leo is as a person is missing from the reason. It could even be like, I love you because we've been friends for 10 years. But does this person, when's the last time this person actually called you and asked you how you're doing? Like, do they call you to go out because you've been friends for 10 years and you're always down to go out, and maybe you pick up the tab, like, do they ever just text you to see how you are? Like, and check in with you that way? Reach out to you just to reach out to you because they care? Like, I feel like the care is missing. Like, the reasons to care are there, if you want to call it that, but the actual care is missing. It's like obligatory, quote unquote, love. Oh, I would be so hurt. I would be so hurt if you weren't in my life. But would you, though? Would it take you, what, all but 2 days to get over it? Would it take you 2 weeks to even notice that I ghosted you or I haven't reached out to you in 2 weeks? Like, how long would it take? You tell me you love me for reasons. And you've got no problem taking from me because of those reasons. But do you actually give a shit? Really, Pluto? is officially in Aquarius opposite your sign, Leo. It's going to be a 20-year transit with Pluto opposing your sign. Leo, I think you need to emotionally prepare. Because I think by the end of this transit, like, some people are going to make you fucking ill. They're going to make you ill. And that could be, like, emotionally, like, who they are makes you sick. Like, how they carry themselves and treat people, like, might literally make you sick. And dealing with certain people that are spiritually unhealthy for you might end up causing you the manifestation of illness if you don't take care of it. It's almost like I'm getting this feeling of a king, right? Leo energy, a king who loves their kingdom, loves the people of their kingdom. Everybody in it would do anything for their people, right? But if the king was replaced and they had a new king and nothing actually happened to them, maybe the king just stepped down, and all of the love they gave and all of the love they poured out and everything that they did for their people, not a single person in the kingdom would actually care. Not a single person would knock on Leo's door and be like, hey, king, like, I know you're not our king anymore, but I miss you. I wanted to say hi to you. I brought you something. Like, nobody would actually show Leo a kindness for all of the kindness that Leo has shown. And it makes you sick, right? To think, the very thought of it, that people are so ungrateful for all of the love that you gave and took pride in. Took pride in loving these people. For them to just not care when you need it. I think people just use and take advantage of Leo. Take advantage of Leo's benevolence, their good-hearted nature, the pride they have in the people that they love and care about. That's not being returned. I think it's got you really emotional. I think you feel betrayed. I think a part of you feels isolated in a room full of people. And I think you might have one person genuinely that is like a refuge. One person who genuinely values Leo and is there to hold Leo and hug Leo when Leo is at their rock bottom with this realization that everybody fucking sucks. I think Leo has one person that is like a refuge. And I think Leo moves ahead in that direction with whomever that is and continues to plan life and forward, whatever forward is, in alignment with that person. Because no one else fucking cares. And I think you're getting the synchronicities. I think you're seeing them. The patterns, you're seeing them. And it's registering with you, even if it's on a subconscious level. It's bringing you some kind of clarity of direction. And by the time it is all said and done, I don't think Leo has one kindness left to give all of these people who would have not returned that kindness if they needed them. Leo doesn't have a kind word left. Not one supportive word to whomever they're leaving behind. I think Leo feels what they feel, and that's enough closure for Leo. I don't think Leo is seeking closure or seeking conversations or seeking to gain the understanding of other people, seeking change in other people. I think Leo is reading the energy of the room and looking at people as if this is the face value reality of who they are and what they're showing me, and accepting it exactly for what it is, and not arguing with the reality and moving forward. Leo is not fighting the reality. They're not arguing with the reality. They're not trying to change the reality. They are 100% accepting the reality and deciding to move forward. And some people might be a little upset because they're like, well, why would you include me in this? You know, like, I care about you. I love you. And Leo's like, no, you fucking don't. Don't tell me you fucking care about me when I'm on my way out. You haven't asked me how I am in a decade. You haven't asked me how I am or how I'm doing or how you can help me in my life just because you care. Ever. Don't care now. Don't start caring now. I'm out. It took you how many years? Now you're getting pissed or upset or sad or whatever because I'm making my exit respectfully. Respectfully. I know when someone cares about me and you don't. You don't. Leo is not taking the time to explain it to people. Leo's like, if you don't understand why I'm walking away, it sounds like a you problem. It sounds like a you problem. What if I treated you literally the same way you treated me for that long? And made me feel like I didn't matter, no matter how much I showed up for you, no matter how much I was there, no matter how much I put in of my energy, no matter what. And you haven't even asked me how I'm doing. For a really long time. So long that I can't even remember the last time you asked me how I was. If you ever asked at all. When did you show me that you care? Of course I care about you, Leo. We go out every single weekend. Yeah, and Leo's like, yeah, and I also pick up the tab, and I also am your wingman because no one else goes out with you, and you wouldn't go out if I didn't. So do you care about me, or do you care about going out and having the tab paid? You don't ask me how I'm doing any other day of the week. You only call me to make sure that I'm going out this weekend. That's all you're calling me for. When do you care? Only when you get something out of it. That's Leo's point. You only care when you're getting something out of it. Asking me how I'm doing, asking me how I'm feeling, asking if you can help me in some way that you don't benefit from. Yeah, you don't do that. Ever. Leo has one solid person that they can find refuge in. One solid person to lean into. One solid person that legit cares. And the revelation of everybody else is hitting like a ton of bricks. And Leo stopped caring. Leo stopped caring about everybody short of that one person. That one person that cares about Leo, Leo knows it. And everybody else, Leo's care switch just turned off. Leo's care switch just turned off. It's like, who would defend Leo if Leo wasn't there? If someone was talking shit on Leo behind Leo's back, that one person that they're leaning into would defend Leo. Everybody else would let the other people talk shit and or join in on it because it's what was acceptable in the conversation at the time. They didn't want to cause any problems, so they just let somebody talk shit. No, that one person that knows all that Leo does and all that Leo cares would never, never let someone talk shit on them for all that they do. That's who Leo's moving forward with, the one person who would never dishonor or disgrace them in what they do. Really, Leo, at least you got one person. At least you got one. That's fucking rough. All right. We're going to move into Pisces. All right, Pisces. What's going on for the fishes? What is going on with Piscean energy? Any or all Piscean placements and the house that Pisces rules for you. What is going on, Spirit, with Pisces energy for the Sag season? What is going on? Your card is the first one out. We got the Hanged Man. We also got the Page of Swords in the reverse. The Nine of Cups in the reverse. The King of Wands. Strength in the back face. The Nine of Wands. The Tower. And the Knight of Cups. We've got the Star in the back face on the bottom. And the Page of Cups in the back face on top. Let's take it a layer deeper for Pisces, please. Let's get really into this for them. Take it a layer deeper, please, Spirit. Give me one more. Clarify the Page of Swords one more time. Hanged Man is out twice now. King of Wands is on the bottom. It's out twice now. And the Seven of Wands is on top. I've got multiple 9s out here. I've also got multiple 8s. Multiple sevens. Okay. Pisces. Did you wake up? Really, underneath that King of Wands, I got the King of Swords and the Tower. Like the Tower's on the board and it's on the bottom of the deck. Holy shit, Pisces. Did you just get shoved awake? Into your worth. Pisces, it might have been slow coming, okay? But it's almost like you found, what is it, the jet stream? Like the current. Like if you were a turtle just kind of swimming through the vast ocean trying to get to where you're going and it's taken forever. It's like all of a sudden you hit the stream and just started flying through it. It feels like someone cracked the veil open, took the blinders off of Pisces. And when those blinders come off, people you used to put on a pedestal, you're looking at them like a fucking devil. You're looking at them like the fucking demon. Like you get this reality shift and you're like, wow. Wow, you are like blown away seeing people differently. And you are no longer putting in efforts in that direction at all. I also think there's potential that I'm hearing you. Take it as it resonates because you could be cross-watching and I'm talking to you, but I feel like you are potentially spying or eavesdropping on somebody or looking somebody up secretly. Once you have this revelation and you're seeking alchemy, you're seeking healing. I don't know if you wounded the person you're seeking out and that's why you're kind of keeping it to yourself. But you're seeing them differently too. Like if you previously vilified somebody, you are seeing them differently as well. It's almost like Pisces is like, oh my God, I've been seeing everybody backwards. The wish, whatever Pisces reality, whatever they were in, soulmate, wish come true, whatever is crashing. And Pisces is letting it crash because Pisces has a new vision. They have loving words for somebody. There's either an apology coming. There's some kind of forgiveness being asked for. I got the King of Wands with the Knight of Cups and the Page of Cups. Pisces did a complete fucking U-turn, like skirt, U-turn, new direction as fast as they could fucking hit it. It's like they had a fucking coming to Jesus moment. Am I accurate with that? Am I accurate in saying that? Am I accurate in saying that? I got a whole nother. Yeah. Yeah. The dream card came out in the reverse. You're not living in the dream anymore. The mushrooms, the delusion, the hallucination were off. The wounds in the reverse. Gone. Starting line. I'm telling you, lickety fucking split. Alchemy. Alchemy. Pisces is realizing they had some fucking wounds down there and the match got lit in their dark space and they were just like, oh my God. Like Pisces was wandering through the dark with these people in their life, like the demons in their life, and the match got lit and they were like, oh my God, I see everybody for who they fucking are. That sweet and beautiful, charming voice in the dark is actually coming from this fucking demon. You know, it's like the voice doesn't match the body. The reality of who it is completely different. They're like, wow. And I was listening to everything you were fucking saying. And I was completely head over heels in love with you or whatever the situation is. Like Pisces was 100% all in one direction, only to have the light go off inside their head. And they're like, oh my God, I see everybody for who they are. And they're all horrible for me. The light switch went off with Pisces. Hard. Pisces is like, fuck this. I want the sweet life. Right? Bottom of that deck, sweet life, honor. They know they done stuck themselves. They're going after an angel. Pisces is going after an angel. They're like, I know who my angel is. Fuck every demon in this room. I'm gonna break the fucking ceiling and get out if I have to. Try and trap me in this fucking box with all these demons. Try and trap me in this dark space. Pisces will break through the goddamn ceiling and get out. Holy shit, Pisces. That's the kind of energy that would have somebody pick up all their fucking shit that they can carry, all the stuff that they could fit in their car and be out and never look back. That's the kind of energy that you would stand up and walk out your workplace and never look back. Like the realization hits and you're like, wow, pick up your shit, leave. Don't even put your 2 weeks notice in. Like it's that kind of energy. Like I'm out right now. I'm going to pack my shit and I'm going to fucking go right now. Pisces sees crystal clear what the fuck is going on. And they know exactly who they have to talk to. Because they were seeing people backwards. They were accusing their angels of being villains. And they're fucking villains. They're demons. They were praising them and putting them on pedestals. And just realized what the fuck they were doing. They were like, oh my God. Wow, Pisces. Pisces knows who their angel is. So if you're cross-watching for a Pisces, and you know that's you. What starts in Mercury retrograde must complete in Mercury retrograde. So if they're coming at you, they got to come at you and they got to be there before that window of time closes. And I do not doubt that they are. They said when, where? Tonight? Is tonight good? I'm going to leave right now. We could talk about the details when I get there. All I know is I'm in. I'm not here. Not one more day. Not one more second. Not one more. Not one more. Not one more. Pisces will meet that deadline. They will catch that window. They will hop on ship. They will fucking sail away. Hot damn, Pisces. Pisces says, what? The train's at the station right now? Give me 2 seconds and they will wormhole their way to the fucking train station and be out in a blip. Gone. They're gone. Wherever they go and whatever they leave will never hear or see from them again ever. Not in this life or the next one. Pisces saw them on a spiritual level, and they will not forget that energy. Not in this life or the next. Never again. Nope. Pisces just done transcended. whatever box, whatever spiritual box they were in. The same match, right? The same match that lit the room and showed all the fucking demons. Pisces bust out that fucking ceiling, took the match, tossed it in the box, let them all burn. Let them all burn. Pisces, I would say that is the great escape. The great escape. Revel in that. Be damn proud of yourself. Seeing clear like that. Took action. We're going to move into Aqua. All right, Aqua. Let's see what is going on with Aquarius. Aquarian energy. Any and all Aquarian placements. The house that Aquarius rules for you. What is going on for Aqua during Sag season? What insights, please, Spirit, for Aqua during Sag season? What is going on? Pluto is in your sign now. 20 years. Major transformations. Major transformations, whatever house Aqua rules for you. All right, clarities, please. I just heard Spirit say, bitch, be gone. They got a hold of some bitch, be gone. You know what's, I think Dreamer Apothecary, Steph's store, her apothecary store. Dreamer Apothecary, you can find her on Facebook. She does live shows and she has an Etsy shop. I'm pretty fucking sure she has a bitch be gone mist. You might want to get yourself some. You might want to get yourself some. That is not a paid promotion. That is just straight up epiphany guidance. You might need to get you some. All right. Bottom of the deck. It is the Ace of Coin. Top is the Page of Coin. Let's take it a layer deeper for Pisces, please. Let's get really into this for them. Nine of Wands is out twice. King of Cups is in the reverse. Seven of Pentacles is out twice. And one more. And the Eight of Wands. Bottom of the deck is Justice. It's out twice. Top of the deck is the Fool. Other signs I've got out here. I've got Aries, Uranus energy. I've got Libra. I've got Taurus. And I've got Gemini. Although the Gemini energy is not happy. It's in reverse. All right. Aqua. I feel like someone is heading your way and rather quickly. I think they're presenting an opportunity. I think it's a solid opportunity or a solid arrangement, some kind of agreement. I think they're giving it everything they've got. They've emptied the cornucopia to present it to you. Okay. Hey, Raphael. Thanks. I think they're putting everything they have on the table. I feel like they've emptied the cornucopia and they are presenting everything that they have, the full value of it. And it is definitely a solid offer. However, either this can go two ways. Either you are in a wounded state and trying to release those wounds, and they're overcompensating because it's too little too late, and you're emotionally upset and kind of pouring out that expression, or you look at it as an opportunity to seize for yourself that it is acceptable. It is a solid offer. You do accept it, but you are not going in with a victim mindset. And you are not shy about that, expressing that. Like, you're going to take them up on the offer because it's a solid offer and you would benefit from the offer. But you are not tight-lipped about how you feel or why you're doing it. You're doing it because the offer is good, not because you have any faith in them, kind of thing. And you're going to see how it goes. Because you know the minute they don't follow through and that offer isn't as sweet, that offer isn't as shiny, that offer isn't gold. The minute that you see that all that glitters is not gold, you're out. No hesitation. You came in it for the offer because the offer was solid. If the offer's solidity gets jeopardized, Aqua is calling a spade and saying, yep, you just blew your last chance. Oh yeah, you just blew your last chance. There is no more. You gave your everything and now your everything wasn't good enough. You fucked up. You fucked up and devalued your everything with whatever choice they made. They're like, Aqua's like, I don't fucking care. I wasn't in it for you. I was in it for the offer you made. and the offer you made isn't holding up because you weren't strong enough to carry it. So if the offer is no good, and instead of it being on the table, it's on the fucking floor now, I'm gonna walk. Don't play with Aqua. Sag season. Don't play with Aqua. If you're trying to right or wrong with an Aquarius, someone who has strong Aqua placements, you're trying to right that wrong and you don't hold up the end of the bargain that you promised, you don't hold up that promise 110%, you don't hold it up and it starts to slip, you're going to lose the Aqua. Aqua's not playing. Oh, you want to reconcile? That's fine. You're going to put all this on the table? That's fine. You need to move back in? That's fine. The minute you fuck up, though, I'm putting you out. I don't fucking care if you got nowhere to go. The street is your new home. Aqua's like, doesn't care. They're going to lay it out flat from the gate. Like, no one is going to be surprised. It's like it's literally like that. You want to reconcile with an Aquarius, and Aquarius takes you back in under the premise, a certain arrangement or agreement. You don't hold up that agreement, Aqua will put you right back out the fucking door. Figure it out. But Aqua, how could you do that to me? I told you that I accepted the deal because it was a good deal and you were meant to hold up that deal. And if you didn't hold up the deal, then that's where the door was and I was going to kick your ass out of it. And that's exactly what Aqua's doing. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Aqua has the Empress out here, Justice out here, twice. They know their fucking energy. They know their fucking value. They know. And if someone thinks that they could just slowly pull the wool over Aqua's eyes, they're like, nah, bitch. I see. Thank you. Get out now. Leave my life. I told you the karma would hit you on the ass on the way out. Yeah, Aqua is willing to accept solid offers. But that offer, that arrangement, that agreement needs to consistently stay solid. Needs to consistently stay solid. Because the minute it starts to get a little flimsy, Aqua's like, no, out, bye. It's not solid anymore. That's not what we agreed to. That's not what we agreed to. Aqua wants trust. You give Aqua a reason to question. You don't answer one of Aqua's questions. They're like, I asked you a simple question. It warranted a simple answer. Why are you beating around the bush? You're getting flaky on me. Why can't you just be straight with me? Aqua's not going to deal with it. Aqua's not going to deal with it. If someone's got one chance left, Aqua will give them that one chance. But they can't blow it, and they could blow it really easily. So you got to trust yourself. You got to trust yourself and your own strength going back towards an Aquarius and making an offer to an Aquarius where you got to hold up your end of the bargain, because if you don't trust yourself wholeheartedly to hold that up, good luck. Good luck. You need to trust yourself and the version of yourself that you are presenting to Aqua. Aquas get a bad rap for ghosting. See how fast they fucking ghost. See how fast they ghost. Aqua will throw you out, move, change their number. Good luck. Now, if you trust yourself, great. Present that offer to your Aqua. Let it be solid. Trust that strength you've got to keep it solid and live happily ever after with your Aqua. Just know that 50 years from now, If you slip, Aqua will put you out the fucking door. That was not the arrangement. You cannot slip. So trust yourself not to slip and go live your happily ever after reality, whatever it is. Your dream job, your dream relationship, your dream home, whatever. Go live your best life. But trust yourself to live it. If you don't trust yourself, don't even bother your Aqua. Because Aqua is not going to feel anything for the loss, but you will. Aqua's not taking that offer because they have anything to lose. They're taking the offer because they got nothing to lose. And it's a good offer. They got nothing to lose. All right. Libra. All right, Libra. You neither? True that. All right, what is going on with Libra? Insights, please. Spirit for Libra, Libra energy. Any and all Libra placements, the house that Libra rules for you. What insights, please, for Sag season? What is going on with Libra? For Sag season. I got the 3 of Cups on bottom. And the Empress in the back face on top. The symbol is the Hebrew word for door. Daleth. Take it a layer deeper for Libra, please. Let's get really into this for them. Take it a layer deeper for Libra, please. Bottom of the deck is the 7 of Pentacles. Top of the deck is the Knight of Wands. Okay, Libra. I feel like Libra. You're welcome, Raphael. I feel like you are really quick to point out some kind of flaw. It's like a detrimental flaw in whether it's in a person or in a relationship or something. But it's like, I'm getting this imagery. Like, you know how people check the train tracks? Like old school, they would be ahead of the train and like check to make sure like all the spikes and stuff were in the rail so that the train wouldn't go off the rail. It's almost like Libra is seeing this detrimental flaw. Like, if we do not fix this, the train is going to go off the rails. We need to fix this. I think Libra is pointing out the flaw. And I feel for some of you, you may be a mother, or there may be a mother involved. I've also got really high feminine energy out here. There's a few different scenarios, okay? I'm going to try and nutshell them. One could be a karmic mother, where a high feminine energy is also involved and separate from the karmic energy. Like, someone might have children with a karmic, but know who their counterpart is, their feminine, and the feminine left the door open. But as of right now, you're dead to them. Like, they moved on though, but they left a door open. There is no way back in, right? There could also be a situation where there's like children who need a very specific kind of nurturance, a very specific kind of like Queen of Cups, love you with my soul type energy, and that energy is being held back from them and they're being betrayed by a third party energy, because I have the Three of Cups out here. So there's some kind of triangulation going on, and there may be kids involved. It could just be strong Leo energy. I've also got Scorpio out here. I've got Pisces out here, and I've got Libra, your energy, and Taurus out here. I've got Gemini out here twice. Virgo energy as well. All major arcanas on the board. I feel like someone may have been distracted by the shiny thing, right? Quote unquote shiny thing. Whether the shiny thing was an opportunity, a literal object, a person, right? They were distracted by something because it was attractive to them. And whoever else was involved, because someone definitely went the distracted route. because they were attracted to it. Whoever went in the opposite direction out of this triangle of people ended up connecting more with soul family or people of like energy. And found gratitude, right, in their authenticity. There could be an accusation of feeling betrayed by your children because someone else got in their head, when really it is a reflection of your own actions that maybe you have failed to see from their perspective. Right, wrong, or indifferent. Like it's a perspective failure. Because if you could see it from their perspective and validate it, you could correct it. But if you invalidate the perspective that someone else has entirely, like it's completely bogus and made up and it's not warranted, when maybe it is, I think you put yourself in a damning situation. Because let's just say there is a parent who is close to their child, and the other parent's behavior is toxic or selfish or forgetful or neglectful in some way. The child feels it. The first parent is validating it, also feeling it. And when you're confronted with it, right, or the third person is confronted with it, they're like, no, that's bogus. It's made up. It's bullshit. It's not real. But if you were to be in their shoes, witnessing you, and feeling from their space and seeing from their eyes and who they are as an authentic individual, would it really be invalid though? Would you not potentially feel the same way? Because I think to invalidate it would cost you losses. I think it would be sabotaging to the self. I think you have a better chance at maintaining or healing a dynamic if you were to open up your eyes to their perspective and kind of putting yourself in their shoes instead of forcing them to maybe accept something that they don't feel is true just because you want them to, because you don't want to be the villain or take accountability in some way. At the very least, that you can understand how they could feel that way from that perspective, even if your intention was different. The High Priestess with the Eight of Swords and the Judgment in the reverse. The Seven of Wands with the Eight of Coin and the Two of Wands in the reverse. I feel like an effort is required, and you can't get defensive and stay on pause. Like you're going to have to take some kind of action. You're going to have to let your intuition guide you. You're going to have to let spirit guide you and do what is right, even if you can't see a way out of the situation. You have to refrain from making a judgment that costs you the better choice. Well, if they already hate me, what's the point? Because they don't have to hate you forever unless you choose that. I'll give you a kind of example. And maybe you can relate to it. Maybe you can apply it in your own way. I'll give you a personal example. I was a single mom for 10 years where my son's father was almost entirely out of the picture altogether, wasn't paying child support, wasn't seeing him, no phone calls, nothing. And he played the victim card, right? He used to blame me all the time for being the reason, but I tried so many times to try and have my son hold sympathy or empathy for him and give him chances. It was an ordeal. And then my life took a turn, ended up putting me on my journey, my self-discovery journey, right? My healing. And for 4 years, he ended up living with his dad. What was supposed to be just a summer ended up being 4 years. And in that time, I went from having a decent relationship to my son to having a very rocky one. And his father was saying things to him like, you know, she had you the first 10 years. I'm going to have you the next 10. I wasn't in a position to really help out financially at first because I had lost everything. I completely reset. I think I moved 20 times in 4 years. It was a process. And my son at some point felt like I abandoned him, right? The different things that he was getting from his dad and hearing, he had felt like I had abandoned him. He didn't want to talk to me on the phone. He didn't want to call me. He didn't want to text me. He didn't want to see me, nothing. And I did not accept that. And I continued to get on my feet. I continued to make progress. I continued to put in the work. I continued to gain stability. I continued to call him anyway. I continued to text him anyway, let him know I was thinking of him. When I did financially gain some momentum, I started sending money every week. Even if he didn't say thank you, it didn't fucking matter. I was sending money anyway. Anything he needed, anything he wanted, like if I could afford it, I would get it. You know, it was just, I'm there, I'm present. And then when I finally gained enough stability, and he was a little bit older, because at the time he was very young. He was like 10. By the time things started to turn around, he came to visit me for the summer. And I got to have those conversations with him. I got to give him the perspective from my lens and where my heart was. And I got to apologize for everything that he dealt with. I got to validate his feelings. I could understand why you would perceive it that way. I get it, but that was not how it actually was. I was never intending to just leave you with your father for the next 10 years and just leave. Like, that was never my intention. My intention was to always have you in my life. And within 2 weeks of understanding and seeing things differently, because my actions added up to what I was saying. I never stopped caring. I was consistently present. I showed up anyway. I didn't have a court order telling me to pay child support. I was paying it of my own free will because he's my son, you know? And within 2 weeks, my son decided he never wanted to go back and live with his dad. It was a bad experience that he had living with him on top of it. There's a lot more to it. But within 2 weeks, my son was like, I don't ever want to leave. And I said, you don't ever have to. And my son has been with me ever since. It's that kind of thing. Like, I could understand why he would feel the way he felt dealing with the situation he was dealing with and how it could have been perceived, especially when he was hearing certain things from someone in a toxic space. And getting that clarity, he was able to make his own choices, you know, because I always let it be his choice. It has been and will always be his choice. I will never force him anything. I'll support him in whatever he chooses, and he knows it, you know. And I think that whatever the circumstance is for you, Libra, I think you're in that seat where maybe you need to see something from someone else's perspective and understand how it could look that way and how it could feel that way, especially if they're being told a certain narrative or have been told a certain narrative, like that you would be able to sympathize and understand why they feel that way and kind of make the case for yourself, right? The way that Libra can see both sides and kind of make the case for yourself that I understand this is what it looks like. But if you look at this and you look at this and you take this into account and all of these other actions that I've taken, like, I think that we can both agree that maybe, just maybe, how you've been seeing it isn't actually how it was, you know? And maybe owning where you could have done things better or could have done things different in order to prevent, you know, certain people from feeling a certain way, and apologize where due, you know, that you couldn't have done better at the time with where you were, you know, financially, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, whatever, you know, that if you knew better and could have done better at the time, you would have, and what you have is now, right? You can't change the past, but you do have the present and a promise for the future. You know what I mean? And I think that's kind of where you're finding yourself. And I think if you can put yourself in that energy, that you have a really good shot at moving forward and being successful in it. The Lover's card with the Knight of Wands and the Magician with the Six of Coin. I think someone would be willing to see who you really are truly in your heart, despite history, despite the past, to see what you have to bring moving forward. If you were in a state of ignorance, spiritually ignorant, right, before, I think if you've gained some wisdom over the course of time and have shifted, that you can actually put that wisdom into play and create better. So my fingers are crossed for you, Libra. My fingers are crossed for you. I think if you go in it with the right heart and the right intention and the right motivation and truly seeing something from someone else's shoes and what it must have felt like to be them, dealing with the situation that they were dealing with you at the time, knowing that you are letting them know, this is who I really was, and I'm sorry you didn't get to see that. Please let me show you. And then following through, I think you can make some really good progress. All right. I have to go be human for just a minute. When I come back, we're doing Sag. Sag is our last sign. I've done every other sign. There will be timestamps after, and then we're going to do an all signs guidance. So 2-3 minutes, guys, and I will be back, and we will wrap up with Sag and all signs. I didn't make it reset. I just taste tested one of those eclairs. They're almost perfect. They got to defrost just a little bit longer. They're so dang delicious. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'm done indulging for now. Saggy. Here we go, Sag. I know I got these banging little eclairs, man. They're so dang good. All right, here we go. Sag gang. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sag. I hope you get all your birthday wishes. Spirit, please. What is going on for Sag? I'm going to see y'all on my birthday. The new moon just so happens to fall on my birthday. So we will all be here on the channel celebrating my birthday and doing readings. What is going on? Sag, Sagittarius energy, any and all Sag placements, the house that Sagittarius rules for you. What is going on, Sag, with you for your season? What is going on? Oh, yeah. Let's see. What is going on for Saggy? Okay, clarities, please. Cross watchers, I could be talking to you, even if I'm addressing Sag. Bottom of the deck is the Ten of Cups. Top of the deck is the Ace of Swords. Take this a layer deeper for Sag, please. Let's really get into this for them. What is going on with Sag in their season? Wow. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Cups. Top is the Five of Cups for a total of 9 cups. Give me an archetypal energy for each of these columns, please. Give me one for the Three of Swords, back face, with the Eight of Wands reversed, and the Three of Cups. We got the Crown. For the Knight of Cups in the back face, King of Swords in the back face, and the Five of Swords reversed. We got the Getaway and the Broken Mind. The Getaway is in the reverse. I told y'all I was doing extra for Sag. You were all given a heads up. I don't want to hear about it later. You didn't pull those cards for us, Grace. That's right, I didn't. That's right, I didn't. All right. Clarify the Tower reversed with the Magician and the Five of Wands reversed. And clarify the Hermit with the Nine of Swords reversed, the Ten of Swords reversed, and the Knight of Swords reversed. We got the Forge reversed, reforged. Okay. Got the starting line on bottom with the cross on top. Okay, Sag. Okay. All right, so there's definitely an energy here. I'm hearing remorseful, regretful. I feel like someone's fighting a deep depression. Even if they put on a happy face, someone is dealing or fighting with a deep depression. It could be someone else other than you, Sag, because it is the Three of Swords and the Three of Cups, which could be a third party, right? Someone outside of yourself. Whether you realize it or not, I think you might realize it. If this is you and you've been through this with someone where the divine was weeping because you are an angel of the divine being hung on the cross of someone else's pain, if the divine wept for you and you cried because you couldn't heal the mirror, you could only leave it. You could only leave the mirror behind. You couldn't fix the broken mirror. You could only leave it and find a better mirror to reflect yourself in. I think whoever that mirror was for you is fucking sad. This is someone that you treated like a king or a queen, right? The emperor, the empress. You put the crown on them. This outside person, the Three of Swords with the Three of Cups, who wasn't listening to their intuition or wasn't listening to the signs and synchronicities. They weren't paying attention to the red flags or the green flags, like they weren't paying attention, the Eight of Wands in the reverse. You got struck by Cupid's arrow, right? But they didn't make that connect, and you put a crown on them. The Getaway card in the reverse with the Broken Mind card. Both broken mind cards came out, but this particular version's on this column with the getaway in the reverse. I feel like with that energy being reversed, it's almost like they didn't get away, or you didn't get away. It's almost like you were left. The angel that got vilified, right? The angel that was being perceived as the bad guy or the enemy, right? The angel hung on the cross. And you didn't fight. I think you still left with love in your heart and moved into the storm, right? Because that energy came out on this column, right? These three cards. It's the Knight of Cups and the King of Swords, both in the back face, with the Five of Swords in the reverse. I think you left because someone had already left you, whether they emotionally left you, mentally checked out, physically, literally left you. You moved forward and didn't fight. You didn't want to argue with them. Maybe a part of you wanted to argue with them, but you refrained because you didn't want to actually have that memory with them. The memory of arguing or it going to a place of non-repairable. I know how fucking brutal Sag can get when they burn a bridge. They flick that fucking match and they're like, burn. Burn. And they will say all kinds of shit on their way out. I know, I'm a Sagittarius. They will say all the fucking truth and burn that bridge because they don't say it maliciously. They don't lie. They will burn a bridge with the fucking truth on their way out. I think that you refrained from really tossing that fucking match at somebody because you probably could have said a lot of fucking truth, painful truth that would have burned it, and didn't, despite the fact that you were in a lot of pain. You were an angel for someone. Now, the Tower comes out with the Magician and the Five of Wands reversed. It also came out clarifying that column, the Nightingale with the eclipsed sun, the Chrysalis, and the second broken mind. It's almost like they went through this transformation, right? And now they saw the angel and registered you as a demon. And the demon that they saw you as, they're realizing that that is not the case. I think they're starting to rewire their thinking. And maybe those who are truly a demon, right, or a manifestation of their demons would be a better way to put it. They were angelizing them, right, turning them into the angel or the perfect person with all this potential and could do no wrong, right? They had it backwards. Kind of reminds me of Pisces reading. With the Nightingale and the Sun card and the Chrysalis card, I think whoever left your experience Because even if you were the one that physically left, I think someone had already mentally or emotionally checked out. Like, just because you manifested it didn't mean that you were the one that caused it, right? Someone technically left you before you left them, whether they acknowledge that or not. They had already checked out and probably moved towards the manifestation of their demons, only to find themselves inside the chrysalis, being turned into fucking mush and reshaped, and having their light eclipsed out the same way you did. How this person eclipsed your light out. They ended up in a situation where they got eclipsed out. They lost themselves in the process of whatever, whoever this is. And now they're at the nightingale, which is the song, the bird song that people hear right before the dawn. The nightingale sings in the middle of the dark night, right before the dawn. With the Tower in the reverse, the Magician, and the Five of Wands reversed. I feel like someone wants to manifest a rebuild. They don't want to fight their reality. They don't want to be with someone who treats them like shit. They want to be with someone who treats them well. And you treated them well. Like, you were the angel for them. They're starting to realize it. If they put 2 and 2 together and realize that that means they also have to be the angel for you, it can't go back to what it was. It didn't work out. I think you're well aware of this in your own energy, despite anyone else, that you cannot go back to who you were. You cannot go back to being someone who martyrs themselves and is vilified for being a good person, for caring. Like, you're not going to throw yourself back into a situation with someone who's not healed and just hangs you on their crosses, right? That their problems and their burdens become your burdens and you're their quote unquote savior coming in, right? You can't be that. That was painful. That's a Chiron lesson. That's a Chiron lesson. You dodged a bullet when this person left to go into their chrysalis stage, because you kind of did the same thing. It's like the caterpillar had 2 options: get stepped on and smushed, or go into the chrysalis. And the caterpillar was like, well, I definitely don't want to get crushed and smushed. That will be the death of me. I'll try the chrysalis. Even though they didn't know what the chrysalis was, they've never done it before. It's like someone took a shot on the chrysalis. And the outcome is, I don't want to be at war with myself or the reality. I don't want to have mixed feelings about my reality. I don't want to love someone, but not the experience that I have with them. Right? I think you came out of the forge, or are coming out of the forge this Sag season. The Forge in the reverse with the Hermit card, the 9 of Swords in the reverse, the 10 of Swords in the reverse, and the Knight of Swords in the reverse. I think that if someone is not speaking healing to you, that they themselves have also not been reforged and identified the snakes or the toxicity in their life, that you are not attaching yourself to the nightmare, you're not attaching yourself to the sabotage or the betrayal, and you don't have anything to say. What is there to say? What is there to say? If someone were to come back to you unhealed, potentially putting you in a repeat of the last situation, there's nothing to say. They're just stunted and stuck where they are. There's no growth. They miss you, but they don't want to change, right? That would be the situation. If that were the case, you got no words for it. What do you want me to say? You haven't changed. Do you want me to tell you that I still love you and care about you? You want me to still tell you that I would take you back? You haven't fucking changed. What do you want me to say? I have nothing to say. You're presenting me with the same exact version of yourself that hurt me. I have nothing to say. However, if someone were to come to you also reforged, had gone through the chrysalis themselves, gone through the forge themselves, found new purpose, went through the healing journey, started looking within, right? Self-accountability, taking ownership of their own healing process, and coming forward to you with the 9 of Swords reversed and the 10 of Swords reversed, and not trying to make excuses for the pain that they caused, but acknowledging it, that would be different. That would be different. I think you would listen. Instead of speaking, I think you would listen. The Knight of Swords reversed. If someone came to you reforged, okay, go ahead. Let me hear what you have to say. I'll listen. But if you come to me with the same shit, what do you want me to say? I think Sag is willing to listen. But the outcome, it really does depend on who is coming towards you. Given a lot of these cards, not all of them, but a lot of them are in the nighttime. And 2 of them are storming. 3 of them are storming. I feel like the truth, regardless, is coming out of a situation that Sag is seeing the truth. You, right, are seeing the truth. And you have a 10 of Cups in mind. That's what's manifesting that you don't see. But the world that you've attached yourself to, your energy is too big for it. Your energy is too big for it. The NPCs, the world map, like you have to go exploring and expand. And that 9 of Cups is right there with the 6 of Wands under it. Like you've carried so much weight. So much weight. And the minute that you start alchemizing and you start looking at that Hanged Man gallows as a place of spiritual contemplation where you find strength and perspective and you move forward, you have this kind of beginner's mind, right? Moving forward. I think that is when your wish gets granted. It might not be the original wish that you had intended for when you started this process, when you manifested the Hanged Man's gallows, so to speak, when you took losses. It might not have been the same wish that you started with, but whatever wish you truly have in your soul, even if it's as simple as being at peace and happy, that wish is coming true. That wish is coming true. It might not be the way you thought or hoped it would be at the beginning, but the divine is answering the prayer, granting the wish, manifesting the intention in the way that it's meant to be for you. It might look different, and it's probably better. Knowing the divine, it is probably better. Wisdom of the Oracle. Give me 4 more. Give me 4 more enclosure. Yeah, truth be told, there's that Ace of Swords energy coming out. Truth be told. The masks are coming off. The fates. The fates. Clean it up. It came out sideways. I feel like that period's ending. That's like fetch water and chop wood. An unfinished symphony. Serendipity is on the bottom. And new life's on top. I don't think it's over. I don't think it's over. Regardless of how this transpires, because if they're not ready yet, they're not ready yet. That's fine. It's not over. And if they are ready and you get to restart, fresh, new life, then it's not over, right? Either way, it's not over. But I think with serendipity here, everything is falling into place. Serendipity is the right place at the right time with the right people. Everything is in divine flow. It's serendipitous. It's very fortunate, right? It's very fortunate. It feels like your lucky day. Everything is falling into place. The perfect time. And I think this period of clean it up energy is on its way out. That redundancy of having to get through the everyday while other things are going on in the background. You know, people's healing is taking place in the background. Their chrysalis stage or whatever is going on in the background. Like certain things need to go on. And time has to do what time does. And in the meantime, you're over here fetching water, chopping wood, waking up, fetching water, chopping wood. You know what I mean? But it's not over. Time will reveal all things, but it is not over. Truth be told. I think there is going to be a step of progress during Sag season for you. Even if it's a small step, it's the right step. It's the right next step. All right. That is for Sag. Okay. I love you, Saggies. I love y'all. All right. We are going to get into an all signs guidance. I got a whole bunch of decks. You could take all of it. Let me get the timestamp in before I start fucking rambling off here. For the guidance, all signs guidance, I'm not going to break it down side by sign. It is literally all signs. You're very welcome. If I didn't share my story, how could I possibly help y'all the same? Anybody in this calling, pieces of their story always come through because people need it. People need it. Otherwise, we wouldn't be called to this work. We go through that shit to help y'all through shit. For real, for real. But it will just be all signs. So some of the guidance might resonate with you. All of the guidance might resonate with you. You might feel like you don't feel guided to it now, and you might just be pinged to it later. It's all good. Either way, I've got a bunch of decks. So we're going to be using Rainbow Warrior activation cards, Earth Warriors Oracle. I'm not always guided to this deck. So the fact that Spirit guided me to it, I know it's specific for somebody. It always is. Anytime that deck comes out, it's specific for someone. I also have the Lightworker Oracle. I've got notes from the universe on love and connection. I've got Star Codes Astro Oracle. I love the art in this deck. It's gorgeous. And Shaman's Dream, which is where we are going to start. So, let's see. I might just straight up pull all the fucking cards out first and see where we end up. I don't know. I'm going to wing it. I'm going to let Spirit do what Spirit does. All right, Spirit. What card above all others? Okay. We got 2, a tidy house and heart home. Cleaning up a heart space. Clarity and organization of feelings. Cleaning up inside the heart space. Okay. Rainbow Warrior activation cards. I love this deck. I actually got this deck while I was in Sedona, Arizona. I was at that shop, Crystal Magic. And I saw it and I was like, I need that deck in my life. And I love this deck. It's great. So let's see. What card above all others, please? Ooh. Spirit, if we're going to be doing doubles, it's going to be a long night. I got cards 37 and 30. Let me take the energy in for a second before I tell you what they actually are. Earth Warriors. Given I cannot pronounce half the names inside this deck, I apologize to the ancestors if I butcher it. I apologize. If y'all want to do phonetics in the live chat, be my guest. If you know how to pronounce these things. What card above all others, please? No. No. Okay, Spirit said no. I went back in for a reason. I caught it in my finger and I asked. I was like, Spirit, am I taking this? Spirit said no. I was like, okay. Who needs this deck? A few of you. I heard a few of you. Oh, that's interesting. We got a lot of 7s out here. We got Padma Sundari and Pachamama. Okay. Lightworkers Oracle. What card above all others, please? Or cards at this point. Spirit's giving me 2 from every single deck. We're going to go well over 4 hours for this live. Well over. I'll do a second timestamp so people can skip the shuffling. Yeah, 2 more. Dark Angel, card 30 is out twice now. And Spiritual Decree. Star Codes Astro. of cards of all others. They came right out. It's just one. Oh, yeah, retro. Oh, no, it's two. Damn it, Spirit. We got retrograde and Virgo. Definitely a retrograde season. And then last deck, notes from the universe on love and connection. Okay. 1. All right. Now that the shuffling is done, let me get a second time stamp here. All right. Guidance. Starting with Shaman's Dream. A tidy house and heart home. Card number 1 and card number 27. Clarity and organization, a thorough inventory, and an auspicious symbol. If your emotional world feels messy and unruly, and you can't seem to get clear, it's time to see how your environment is affecting you. Although your inner world has a huge impact on what shows up in your outer world, the reverse is also true. You can be influenced by the people who populate your daily life and the energy of the objects you surround yourself with. Basically, everything in your surroundings. Now is the time for an inventory and full clearing of your environment. Ask for clarity from your relationships and do not make assumptions at this time. Clear and unambiguous communication is key. You may choose to let go of some people from your life when this shows up. This is a good thing. Otherwise, you might stay in these relationships too long out of a sense of obligation and social courtesy, when in truth, there is nothing holding you together. Be impeccable with your word. Say what you mean and be willing to make whatever changes are necessary to clean up your side of the street. If you know you are doing the right thing, it doesn't matter who has an opinion. That said, right now, once you are sure your proverbial house is a tidy one, there is a release of energy to begin new things, to enjoy life, and to know with certainty you are on the right path. Just today, we were talking about divine counterparts, right? The individual who I always considered my counterpart from the gate. The chair that I used to sit on was his. It was his office chair. And all this time, I've had that chair because office chairs are they're not cheap. I got other expenses, you know what I mean? And my birthday's coming up. And I was like, you know what? I'm finally going to get rid of that chair. I'm going to treat myself to a brand new chair for my birthday. And I did. It came in the mail today. I was like, love it. Got my new chair, right? And I took the old one right out. Took it out. And it was like the last piece of energy that he literally had inside my space, inside my room, you know? And it felt really good to just get that old energy out. Even if, and that's a huge if, we were to ever cross paths, he can come in with new energy. But the old energy, that had to go out the fucking door and is sitting by the trash. That energy was trash. So tidy up, right? A tidy house. You've got to leave places, you've got to leave people, you've got to let go of items that have residual trash energy, like let it go. Even now, I'm in transit. I'm letting go of one location at my job and I'm opening up a brand new store as their GM, right? Opening up a brand new store in a week and a half. Whole new building, all new people, like all of the old had to go. This retrograde, this season for Sag, the best thing that you can do for yourself is clean up your energy, clean up your environment, throw out the old stuff, make room for new stuff, make room for new stuff. Okay. Heart home. Love in its truest form, compassion. It says when you begin to feel like you do not belong anywhere, it's time to make your way back to your heart home. This is your true home. You're being called back to the quiet place where your soul resides. Put everything on hold for a short while. You are being offered the experience of love in its purest form, unconditional and unbounded. This is not the love you must work hard to earn or barter for. Drop into your heart space and rest there for a breath or two. Replace the judgment of yourself and others with compassion. Really, it is that easy when heart home shows up. There is no need to forgive anyone for anything. None of it occurred in spiritual truth. It is only your belief in that story that makes it so powerful. Allow your love to wash clean all those impressions. Empty yourself of all judgment and preconceptions and allow spirit to fill you with the sweetest nectar of peace. When heart home shows up, it is imperative that you heed its call, lest the universe orchestrate a way to bring you back to yourself that is of harsher nature. It's compassion. You know, me and Tanya, and you guys have heard me talk about it on the channel, there's bullshit words. Like, hope is a bullshit word. Pretty name, bullshit word. You either have faith or you don't. You either have faith or you don't. Hope is a bullshit word. Try is a bullshit word. It's do or do not. You're either doing it or you're not. There is no try. And the other one is forgiveness. Forgiveness is a bullshit word. You either understand and have compassion or you don't. If you understand and you have compassion, then there is nothing to forgive. Forgiveness is an illusion. It's a bullshit word. Forgive them for what? You understand that they had to be a certain way in the experience at a certain time in order for you to be who you are in the now moment, and vice versa. Have compassion for the healing process. Understand it. There's nothing to forgive. There are no angels and villains, and it's just a spiritual experience. Our soul is having a human experience. There is nothing to forgive. Forgiveness means that something was truly wrong. And if something is truly wrong, then spirit made a mistake. Nothing is outside the realm of spirit. Spirit doesn't make mistakes. There's no such thing as coincidences. It's all divinely flowing and perfect in its own way. So get back into your heart home. When you start to feel angry or sad or bitter or lost or overwhelmed or doubtful or insecure, remember that everybody here in this existence is truly held in the arms of the divine, in love of the divine. And we are here to experience that kind of compassion, to be in that kind of awareness. If you have to let certain people go because they trigger certain feelings that you do not like, and you have to follow your feel goods and let the chips fall where they may, let the healing take place the way the healing is meant to take place in its highest good, then do that with no bitterness and no regrets. There is nothing to forgive. Clean out who needs to be cleaned out. Let the divine do what it does. Let the pieces fall into place. Nothing is ever falling apart. It is forever falling into place. Forever falling into place. Let things fall into place. Hold that understanding. Hold that compassion and move forward in your life knowing you are making the right decision. Knowing you are making the right decision. Love is not hard work. Compassion is not hard. Reminding yourself that they are in a space of spiritual ignorance, and if they knew better, they would have done better. They're spiritually ignorant. And they are here so that they are no longer spiritual ignorant in the same way by the time they leave. They're working on it. Forgive them. We all learn differently. We all learn differently. We all learn at our own pace. So allow space inside your heart for them to heal and learn at their pace in the way that they need, right? Allow yourself the same thing. Do not get hard on yourself or critical of yourself for not seeing something sooner, for not leaving something sooner, for not moving towards something sooner. You were spiritually ignorant at the time. You were learning shit. That's why you see it now and you didn't then. You wouldn't see it now if you didn't go through what you did then. You know what I mean? Like, soul school here. It's soul school here. Okay? We're all students. And each other's teachers, right? Gotta love that duality. Okay. Rainbow Warrior deck. Cards 37 and 30. Card 30 is Leap. Card 37 is Radiance. Okay. Leap. Keywords are motivate, plunge, depth, overwhelm, congruency, tap, and faith. The only thing that keeps you from success is quitting. To accomplish anything, it is often a long sequence of multiple elements coming together. Ebbs and flows are a part of the process. Don't let having advanced knowledge of them intimidate you. Quite a bit goes into enduring through a project or cycle of growth to its completion. There is a time for equilibrium and a time for rapid movement. Leaping further into yourself or your situation will bring about the ultimate success. Any illumination you receive from this deep dive, whether good, bad, or indifferent, is ultimately better to have, and it's crucial to move forward. Do not lose sight of your fortitude, strength, and integrity. Jump. Do not be afraid to leap. Do not be afraid to leap. right? Sometimes you've got to take chances. You've got to listen to your intuition as it nudges you, and you've got to take chances forward, whatever that means. Whatever that forward means. With people, without people, it doesn't matter. Like, everybody's leap when you're called to leap. Especially if you're leaping into radiance. Ask any gambler. No risk, no reward. Go all or go home. Sometimes you got to go all in. Sometimes you just got to trust that you've got the best hand and go all in, right? Radiance. Keywords: enjoyment, fulfillment, overflow, firmness, influence, expansion, transmission. Radiance is the constant eternal flow of light that is our birthright. Radiance is the constant eternal flow of light that is our birthright. Who we are emanates outward from the light within our being, in spite of personal struggles. Recognizing the beauty of our influence in the world is paramount to our balance and well-being. No matter the state of affairs today, focus on your radiance and the radiance of others. Allow yourself to be open to the overflow of love everywhere you look. Finding fulfillment while loving others is a skill set that must be cultivated. It takes practice. It's different than feeling love. It's about choosing to perceive the adoration that exists all around you. When the Radiance card has chosen you, you're being asked to witness love in all of its forms. Think about that. It's about finding gratitude for everything. Gratitude for the sun shining, gratitude for the lightning and the thunder, gratitude for the beautiful earth angels you have on this earth, gratitude for all the spiritual adversaries that push you out of your toxic comfort zones. Gratitude for the liars and the honest. Gratitude for everything. Radiance is about understanding that you and everybody else are shining an authentic light for divine reason. And whether we know or don't know or will know what that reason is, it's a divine miracle. It's beautiful. Who they are in this time and place will never be the same. You get to experience it. Special for you, the way they are. There's no coincidences. Who they are yesterday is not the same person they are today, and who they are today will not be the same person they are 10 years from now. Who they are 10 years from now is not the same person they were 20 years ago. You caught them at a very specific time and place for spiritual evolution and vice versa. That's your radiance. That's their radiance. Two stars coming together and colliding to evolve. To evolve. Gratitude. It is a skill set that takes practice. It takes practice to hold gratitude, especially for the hard experiences, right? The ones that are challenging. It takes some practice. But yeah, a constellation, exactly. If you can remember gratitude, and instead of getting disheartened or frustrated or upset or angry or sad, just be like, okay, Spirit, Why did I meet them at this time in this place? What was I meant to see so that I could evolve out of an old version of myself that is not going to get me where you intend me in my highest good to go? What do I need to see? What do I need to see? Was I the empath, the pushover with no boundaries and had to learn them? Was I the narcissist or the sociopath, controlling, whatever? And I needed to learn the value of people. I needed to learn how to treat people. I had to learn caring because it's not an inherent part of my nature. I need to learn empathy because it's not an inherent part of my nature. Right? Why did I have this person cross my path? Why did I have the experience that I had with them? What was the wounding that I didn't see in myself that I have an opportunity to heal, right? That I crossed this person at this place in this divine time. Earth Warriors. Card 17, 𝗦𝗂𝗧𝗵. Out of darkness, the light is born. And card number 38, Pachamama. She with the Andean emerald heart. 𝗦𝗂𝗧𝗵. The light is powerful enough to survive exposure to the darker side of humanity and remain pure, empowered, and effective. Trust in your spiritual purpose as a light in this world. Trust particularly in your ability to bring purity, order, grace, and light to disorder, chaos, and destruction. The divine is ever by your side and ever within your heart, assisting you with this higher purpose in all ways. All issues can be healed through the unlimited recourse and creative resourcefulness of the divine. You are destined to be a part of a creative solution for any issue that you have in your life or that exists in the world and touches your heart. You are destined to be a part of a creative solution for any issue that you have in your life. You are a part of the solution. You are destined to be a part of it. You are a part of the solution. The issue only exists so that divine genius can resolve it. Struggles are sometimes the best way for us to learn something we need to understand for our life journey. Trust that when you ask for help, even apparently impossible situations can be turned around. With willing human engagement and divine grace, there is more than enough light, healing, creative innovation, wisdom, and energy available to keep Mother Earth and all her creatures, including humanity, thriving. Never give up your hope and trust in what is possible, nor your willingness to act upon that hope and trust. The Divine Mother, in the form of 𝗦𝗂𝗧𝗵, is Lakshmi, the goddess of wealth, beauty, love, and spiritual enlightenment, represented as a shining lotus. Lakshmi's divine lotus flowers remind us that the spiritual light needs material form through which it can manifest itself into the world, as if it were divine electricity needing the lamp of the soul through which to give the gift of illumination. Without the lamp, the electricity cannot manifest its power, and without electricity, the lamp cannot fulfill its true purpose. When the oracle of 𝗦𝗂𝗧𝗵 appears, her message is that you are able to do a lot of good in this world. And the Divine Mother will assist you with your purpose so that you succeed. But you must take actions. Allow the light of spirit into your soul so that you can never again feel that you are doing anything on your own. Remind yourself regularly that you have a divine sponsor, a guide, a coach, a partner, and friend in the universe with you always. That friend has unlimited resources and the most powerful will of all. Notice how your confidence to take action increases when you build that belief system within yourself, how much more secure, courageous, and willing you become. You can walk your path optimistically and practically. When something's not working, there's no need to hide from it in shame. We face it because we have spiritual self-esteem and self-confidence. When we choose courage, we can confront what isn't working and are able to find the answers. Rather than becoming overwhelmed or afraid of any darkness, remember that the divine feminine is with you and within you. With your active participation, she will bring you everything that you need to confront and tackle any issue, no matter how intimidating it may seem, one step at a time. And it talks about grounding, walking outside barefoot and focusing on your footsteps. Moving forward one step at a time, feeling each step with your foot on the ground as an exercise. Okay? Yeah, really. Remember, you are not alone, guys. I think that is the big key there. The universe is with you every step. We even touched on that in the previous cards, right? The universe is with you all the time. You are not alone. You are not alone ever. Ever. Your spirit manifests for you in so many ways. Whether it's catching a bird song outside and it makes you stop your worries for just a minute because you're in admiration of the bird's song, or you're listening to the rain on the roof, or you're tuning into YouTube and I'm popping up on your shit to remind you that you are loved and spirit is with you and don't fucking forget it. Right? You manifest your experience all of the time. The reminders that you need show up in synchronicities. You see 444 and you're reminded that your archangels are with you by your side always. You're not alone. You're not without light, right? Ever. Pachamama. She with the Andean emerald heart. Pachamama. The goddess of the earth, honored by the indigenous peoples of the Andes, holds space for many different creatures to live within her field, including the crazy, beautiful, dangerous, and divine humanity. She knows that life thrives through diversity. She is able to foster life with such genius and generosity because there is no fear preventing her from holding space for the new to emerge. Be open to the new and the different in yourself and your life. Trust, like the Earth Mother, as an act of devotion. She is watching over you as you evolve to manifest the fullness of your sacred and original life purpose. Good night, Reese. I love you. Says, don't hold back from anything that is happening. Things need to change, so let them change. It may seem chaotic or overwhelming now. However, when you realize that you don't need to figure it all out, you will relax, allowing the wisdom of what is happening at a deeper level to unfold. Trust that your inner resources are enough and you will grow to meet your needs for soul expression in the world. You may sometimes feel like you are juggling too many projects with too few arms. The Divine Mother can help you if you trust her to keep an eye on things and guide the process for you. This oracle indicates that peace and harmony will eventually triumph over conflict and challenge, bringing about a new way of being. Nature is boundless in its diversity. It's an extraordinary and harmonious ecosystem. It's all about originality in this space. It's all about trusting that we don't have to have all the answers. We just have to trust, period. That when we don't know the outcome, that divine force that is a part of us and with us all the time does know what's going on. It may seem crazy. It might seem chaotic, but the whole point of upheaval, the whole point of chaos is to allow order to be discovered. You know, beyond a certain point, because I watch all kinds of shorts and shit on YouTube, and the algorithm's always giving me universe stuff, solar system stuff, and all this stuff about black holes. And we don't know what is beyond a black hole, right? And there's a point to this. I'm getting there, okay? Bear with for a second. We don't know what is beyond a black hole. We just know that light goes in and doesn't come out. And then in our universe, we have this Big Bang theory that light came from a single point somewhere and started to expand outwards, and we're all expanding away from this original Big Bang point. But we don't know where it started from, right? We don't know what caused the quote-unquote Big Bang. And I thought, well, if a black hole sucks in all of this light and all of these systems and shreds it into its most basic of quantum particles and spits it back out on the other side that we can't see, wouldn't that be a singularity, right? A single point to which light has exploded outwards and is forever expanding away from that space? And all of those bits of particles and quote-unquote stardust come together and form new experiences, new worlds, new galaxy, new life, new time-space dimension. What if we're just on the other side of a black hole? And it's the same kind of thing. Like the universe, if you can trust that chaos leads to order on the macro and the quantum micro, that all chaos leads to order, and that all order eventually falls back into chaos to be reordered, and that it's all good. The chaos, so what? So what if you get sucked into a black hole of a person and get completely ripped apart? Who you come out as on the other side is reforged. It is reformed. So clean up the people in your life. Get rid of the things that need to be shredded apart. Allow yourself to rebuild new stuff. Allow yourself to go through the chaos and come out different. Like, that's what this life is all about. You can't be afraid of life. Life is going to happen anyway. Chaos and order are going to happen anyway. You can't prevent one and stay stuck in the other. It doesn't work like that. So you might as well embrace the chaos. Like, I don't know why I'm going through this upheaval. I don't know why I'm going through this deconstruction, right, and reconstruction. But anytime I've gone through the chaos and gone through the breakdown of whatever it is, I've always come out better. I've always come out different. I still have divine purpose no matter which way you cut it. Let's see how it unfolds, right? That's the reminder. It's a part of the guidance. Like, it's okay to shift. It's okay to change. It's okay to be this version today and a different version of you tomorrow. It's okay to go into certain relationships with your heart on your sleeve and come out of them knowing that your heart needs to be protected. And to come out of that feeling like, well, maybe I shouldn't keep it so protected. Maybe I need to, find a happy space in the middle. Maybe I can learn how to identify who deserves it and who doesn't from me. Maybe they need to go elsewhere. Maybe I need to bring these ones closer, right? Life is about flowing inside of the ups and the downs, learning what you need to learn and growing, right? Finding gratitude for all that. All right, Lightworker Oracle. Spiritual Decree and Dark Angel. Cards 41 and 30. We're going to start with Spiritual Decree. It says, you have been wondering what will happen next in your life, not realizing how much power you have to decide that for yourself. Right? We were just talking about action in the previous guidance cards. You have been wondering what will happen next in your life, not realizing how much power you have to decide that for yourself. What do you wish to have happen next? Are you willing to use your divine birthrights of free will, voice, and empowerment to set the cosmic wheels in motion? If your answer is yes, then it is time to speak your truth to the universe, decree it, and you shall be it. Are you willing to use your divine birthrights of free will, voice, and empowerment to set the wheels in motion? Because you can want something all you want, but if you don't take actions in accordance with it, well, is it going to happen? It's like saying, well, I'm going to hit the lottery on one day. I'm going to play the lottery and I'm going to hit the lottery, but you never actually play the lottery. You never took the action to go play it. Can you really hit the lottery if you don't take the action to go play? No. So, what do you want to happen next? It says, if you have been praying for help, asking for a map, and wanting directions, know that you are wise in ways of the receptive, responsive approach to life. It is spiritually mature to trust the greater guiding power of the divine to direct your course, and yet the wishes in your heart are part of how that happens. Divine destiny is not something that just happens to you, but it is something that you co-create as a living spiritual being with free will and divine love beating in your heart. You are being honored for your ability to ask for guidance and wait for signs. You are also being asked to set an intention and develop faith in yourself, to trust in what your heart yearns for, what you love so much that you are willing to go through the discomfort of growth to see it come to light. It is time for you to have the experience of seeing your intentions blossom into manifestation. This does not mean that you have to make things happen. You are not responsible for how your manifestation occurs. The universe unfolds according to its own genius, of course. But you are responsible for the words, beliefs, and intentions that you express that are the seeds of your personal creations. The universe then responds in its own wise and powerful way. When this oracle comes to you, it is time to speak your truth. What does your heart truly yearn for? Focus on it and say it aloud. Don't be afraid to speak your dreams, desires, wishes, and fantasies. Sometimes it is only in daring to speak them out loud that we really understand what we want. This can be terrifying, liberating, exciting, and life-changing. It is the moment that we grow into a spiritual adult, becoming willing to take responsibility for our own life. Will you speak your heart truths now? Feel your words moving the energy from deep within, transforming your truth into sound and releasing it as intent into the universe. Don't worry about finding the perfect words. Just speak freely from your heart. Give yourself permission to express your deepest desires, and then let go and trust. Words are powerful. Words are powerful. Speak what you want and allow yourself to be guided to take actions accordingly. You might say, I want to be happy. I desire happiness. And you speak it out loud. I desire happiness. I desire love with another person. I desire feeling seen and heard and considered. I desire honesty from the people in my life. And then Spirit guides you to go take a fucking bath or a nap or go clean your car or go to work. Have an experience. Maybe Spirit guides you to a text message and you respond to someone, or you reach out to someone because you were thinking of them and you just send them an I love you, thinking of you, to your best friend. God knows me and Tanya do it all the time. And you just start there. Maybe you got to go clean your dishes. I desire happiness. I desire someone who loves me and is honest with me and considers me. Okay, Spirit guides you. Go do your dishes. Really, Spirit? How's that going to bring it in? Your dishes need to be clean. Maybe the person who loves you and considers you doesn't like a dirty fucking sink, and you need to make it a new habit to keep your dishes clean. Who knows what the reason is? You speak it and let Spirit manifest for you. Let Spirit guide you and choose of your own free will to take those guided actions from that spiritual place. The Spirit and the universe that love you unconditionally and without bounds all the time. Allow yourself to take those guided actions, right? Spiritual decree. You have to claim it for yourself. Speak it. This is what I want. This is what I desire to manifest. Trust that if you desire it in some which way, shape, or form, that there is a reason why you desire it, whether it is to obtain it literally or to learn from the obtaining of it. Because things that are not truly meant for you beyond a lesson, once you learn the lesson, you don't actually desire it anymore. Your desires change and you get to manifest from that place. You've elevated beyond that desire. God knows I've done that too. I've done that too. Dark angel. The dark angel comes to you with a radical truth. Divine love is always there for you without exception. Love will never forget you. It will never stop caring for you. Even when it seems most unlikely, in fact, especially then, the divine is reaching for you and nurturing you. Even our wounds are ways that we can discover love and divine grace through the healing process. The divine is always helping you remember who you are and find your true joy. When the dark angel appears, you are being given a gift of light, even if it may seem to be a hidden blessing. A dark mystery is one that helps us learn that even if things don't seem to be working out according to the timing or the methods that we believe necessary, the light and love of Spirit are unfailing. If a door is closed in your face, it is the wrong door for you. Divine love will ensure that the right door opens at the right time. When you encounter darkness, how you respond can make either the dark or the light victorious. You can choose doubt and fear, or you can force the darkness to serve the light by choosing trust and faith. You are spiritually advanced enough to trust unconditionally. It is that trust that burns bright not only when things appear good, but even when your mind thinks things seem to be heading in the wrong direction. Does unconditional trust mean that you give up if things get tough, assuming it's not meant to be? Of course not. Relying on unconditional trust and understanding of dark mystery, you are willing to go through periods of not knowing. You are willing to continue on your path, even when you are not seeing immediate results, because in your heart you know it's right. This type of trust is powerful enough to release any separation between you and the universe. You know that even when the universe guides you into challenging territory, you shall benefit, grow in divine power, and become the amazing being you are destined to be. Praying to the beautiful dark angel and writing, drawing, dancing, or feelings or dialogues with your dream images, you can work through the pain of a challenging time and grow in wisdom. What matters is that you honestly express the depth of your suffering. Then, when you are ready, acknowledge that the experience has helped you grow. As we realize how we have grown through the experience, turning what was once a source of pain into spiritual light, we masterfully transform our deepest pain into our greatest growth and spiritual accomplishment. We become true spiritual alchemists, releasing light from darkness. As you learn to put more faith in love than in fear, your trust becomes increasingly unconditional, and you find the light even through the dark. In this way, you become initiated in the mystery of the dark angel. Then you can show others that this is possible. You can help heal others from victim consciousness and show them that the inner peace is possible, even when they are facing unpredictable twists and turns of life. If you've been going through a difficult time or struggling to heal an issue, the dark angel promises that even through the depths of despair, you shall find the light. In your own time, you will rise again into trust, restored faith and hope, and all will be well. If you want something, claim it for yourself with your words. Trust the process. If things hurt along the way, it's okay, it's temporary, and it's working itself out for the better in the long run. And if you can remember that, the darkness will always serve your light. The hardest times of life will always serve your light. You can succumb to it in a state of despair and feel like being not here. You can hate life and you could be bitter at the universe and you could be bitter at people and you could hate your existence, or you can check yourself, remind yourself it's okay, that the state of chaos is temporary, that there are things you improved upon within yourself from that experience, even if it's small, and know that that small thing is going to make a big difference later. The darkness serves the light. all chaos, all upheaval, all destruction, all sadness, all pain serve your enlightenment and your empowerment, your growth, your evolution, all of it. Flowers, yeah, they need sunshine. They also need the rain. They also need the nighttime. It's all necessary. If you want it, claim it, trust the rest. Trust the rest. All right. Star Code Astro. Retrograde Review. And Virgo Digest. Virgo, Spirit might just straight up be calling you out. For everybody else, it's Virgoian energy that Spirit has in store for you. But first, we are going to read retrograde. And being this Sag season is practically defined by a Mercury retrograde, it's going to start in Sag season and it's going to end in Sag season. So here we go. Retrograde gets a bad rap, especially Mercury retrograde. But the retrograde cycle is truly a helpful and necessary time. It's nothing to worry about, just something to work with. A planet is in retrograde when it appears to reverse the direction of the journey across the sky from our perspective here on Earth. As that planet revisits its path, you get to review your life. Stop the normal patterns of your life and take a break. The roots of this issue are found in the past. Reconsider, revise, repair, edit. Dig in a drawer to find an old idea to bring forth and rework it. Reconnect with old friends and previous contracts. Address some unfinished business. Look again and find lost items and missing information. A delay may be a saving grace in this situation. So check equipment, read the fine print, and make sure that everyone is on the same page and it is safe to move forward. This is an opportunity for a do-over. You don't need to get stuck in the past. If an old problem rears its head, rather than reinscribing it and its dysfunctional patterns, take a different approach. Before you re-engage an old relationship, inventory your heart. Consider what needs to be different this time to make it work. Broach new territory together. If you feel called, put regular work aside and attend to a side agenda. A sole important short-term project that urgently needs every bit of wisdom you've garnered. It is not a time, tempting though it may be, to reminisce, pick at old scars, or revisit a painful situation from your past just because you want the emotional charge of anger or the excuse to wallow in memories of betrayals and regrets. You've been there, done that, got the t-shirt, and don't need to do it again. Take a deep breath. This is a moment out of the ordinary flow, an opportunity to use what you've worked so hard to learn. Use your accumulated skills, knowledge, and maturity. Slow, steady, and thoughtful will win the race. Retrograde is all about rewords. If you have unfinished business, whether it is with people, whether it is a task or a project or cleaning, whatever it is. Go through it, get rid of it. Whether you're in the northern hemisphere and winter is coming, or you're in the southern hemisphere and summer is coming. Go through your old seasonal clothes. If you ain't worn it in over a fucking year and you didn't wear it at all last season, donate it. Rework your wardrobe. Get rid of it. Make room for new stuff. Get rid of old energy. Maybe you've been wanting to redo your workspace. I reevaluated my office chair. Maybe you've been wanting to clean your car and it's been something you've been putting off and now it is time to catch up on it. Maybe it's just that time to have that conversation with a past person and get closure and or open a door to progress. Maybe unbeknownst to you, in the allowance of closure, you get a new beginning. Right? Allow yourself to rework your emotions instead of diving into anger and diving into old patterns of memory that don't serve you. Allow yourself to rework those perspectives and maybe look at it from a different light, especially a gracious lens, right? Instead of a bitter one, a compassionate one, a spiritual one, a higher one. Allow yourself to reconnect with yourself and your divinity, right? Virgo. Digest. So symbolized by a woman goddess holding a sheaf of wheat. The mutable earth sign Virgo is ruled by Mercury. Mercury retrograde. Mercury. It is ruled by Mercury. Wheat can only feed the multitudes once the grain is sorted from the chaff. Virgo is connected to the nervous system and the intestinal tract, the job of which is to sort nutrients from waste. The sun shines here August 21st to September 21st. Look for the grain and release the chaff. Weed, harvest, sort. Something in this situation needs to be sorted, edited, or reorganized in order to bring it its harvest. Whether you're asking about a relationship, a work project, or the culture in which you work, Virgo wants you to be specific. Sort and release a habit, not a person, and change how you interact, but not necessarily with whom you interact. Examine the situation for the patterns that need to be released and composted, and what seeds need to be saved for another time or planted for the next season. Rather than focusing on faults, appreciate what is valuable about each interaction, opportunity, and person. Truly absorb the worth and wonder and be healed thereby. It may be time to take an introspective break and work on your self-care routine. Look at your diet and health habits to see what needs improvement. Absorb vitality. If you just weed the garden and don't plant or cultivate, all you have is an empty bed. Editing without creating gives you no content. Sometimes you have to ask the inner editor to take a break and let the creative process flow. Then let the editor clean and polish. This world is gloriously complex. Virgo encourages us to see how the details fit together, how the leaves and twigs make up a forest. Light and shadow co-create our image of the whole. Rather than judge the worth of the part, pay attention to the necessary role each piece plays. The chaff provides wheat. so it can grow and therefore has value, even if it's not edible. Perceive not just with your mind, but with mind, heart, and soul together. This is about revisiting the past to find its value. To find its value. Even if it did not nourish you, it provided the means of growth that nourished you. Just like the chaff part of the wheat. Like, it's not edible, but it provided the means for the actual part that is edible to grow. It's necessary. Allow yourself to go back and figure out what you can take with you moving forward and what is waste, right? Detox your life. Detox your habits. What about you is healthy and can move forward with you? And what about you is toxic or wasteful and unhealthy with your relationships and the type of life you want to live? And can you dispose of it, get rid of it, excrete it out of your life? Can you let it go? If it gives you fucking agita and it upsets you, can you let it go? Can you prioritize better mental health, better financial health, better emotional health, better spiritual health, better financial health, if I didn't say it already? How can you prioritize your health? Virgo rules the 6th house of health and service. How can you prioritize your health? By looking at the details. Let no stress be too small to address. Revisit it. Can I change it with my own behavior? Or do I need to change the situation so that I'm no longer dealing with it? What works? How can I revise it? How can I rework it? Do I need to renege on it altogether? See what works. What are you willing to digest? What are you willing to swallow and feel good about it? Because, yeah, I can eat myself a mini eclair and not feel bad, but does that mean I want to go in the garbage and eat a rotting piece of something out the garbage? Absolutely fucking not. That shit's nasty. It's no different with life. It doesn't have to be optimal for your health, but you got to feel good swallowing it. If you don't feel good swallowing it, don't do it. Don't do it. Some people like to drink these detox island green things. I do. Other people are like, that's fucking nasty. I can't stomach that. Okay, then that is not for you. Go get the smoothie that has strawberries and bananas and all that other shit that you like. You like the sweet stuff? Good for you. I like spinach, kale, and ginger in my fucking smoothies. You know? Everybody digests and swallows different things, but you have to decide what is good for you and what works for you and what doesn't. That's what this is. It's revision. Divine revision. What am I putting into my experience with people, places, and situations? What am I digesting from my experience, and is it good for me? Am I watching too much fucking news? Am I listening to too many sad songs? Am I staring at the same fucking sweater that I have memories from however long ago, and every time I look at that sweater, I remember those memories, and it feels sad? Why am I swallowing the experience of that sweater then? Every time I see it, I feel sad. Maybe it needs to get donated. Maybe it's not worth donating and it just needs to get the fuck thrown out. Maybe it's one of those sweaters where you're better off putting it in a fucking fire and you're letting it burn. Maybe that's the right way to go for you. You know what I mean? But this is where you look at your surroundings and you're like, okay, I can let this stuff go. It's not healthy for me. Financially, physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually. It's not good for me. I'm going to let it go now. I'm going to let my own toxicity go now. It's time. It's time. It's time to let it go. And with that, the last and final card, that you have options is meaningful. Rock on. It says, if I could make just 2 wishes, I'd wish I could somehow convey to you the profound depths of my gratitude for every moment of your life. I'd also wish that you could somehow know of your unimaginable importance, just as you are now, to the lives of so very many. And of course, I'd wish for even more wishes. Oh shoot, you are such a good idea. The universe. You are such a good idea. If the universe could convey to you its deepest gratitude for your existence, and that you could know just how unimaginably important you are in the lives of so many, just as you are, the universe would. We were talking in this guidance session about how beautifully miraculous it is that we cross each other in these divine pathways at certain times in certain spaces in this life, where we're not quite healed in certain things yet, and we're working through healing other things. And we get to cross each other's path at these beautiful divine times to help each other do that, to be the student and the teacher with each other, simultaneously so. How beautiful that is, and how grateful Spirit is, because you don't even know how many people you have crossed in this life. You don't even know how many paths you've crossed, how many people experienced you. Maybe someone, a stranger, caught me wearing red lipstick today and it inspired them. They remembered they love their red lipstick. They haven't worn it in a long time. And the next time they walk out that door, they're looking for their red lipstick. I don't even know that person. But I crossed their path at this very special place and time and moment in my healing. And they caught a glimpse of it. How many people do you think you've touched along the way? You can't even count. You can't even count. You're so beautifully important to the greater everything. And who you are, who you've been, who you're becoming, hold gratitude for all your versions, because they were so necessary when they exist. When they existed, as they exist, and will exist. You are beautifully important in all of your stages and evolutions. The caterpillar is just as beautiful as the butterfly in its own very beautiful way. The caterpillar pisses off the gardener because it eats the leaves of its crops, and yet the butterfly helps pollinate the crops to become more. The same caterpillar that pissed off the farmer becomes grateful for. Every stage of you is worth it. Every stage of you is beautiful. Even if there are certain times where you fucking hate your own face. You're disgusted with yourself. Those parts of you are beautiful too. They needed to exist for the time. Just like the evolution of those versions of yourself in time can only happen because of where you've come from. Love the process. Trust the process. Allow yourself to revisit old things and view them differently. You're more like a moth. I might be too. I love moths. I think they're so fucking beautiful. I think they're so beautiful. But yeah, Don't be so hard on yourself. Don't be so hard on others. I'm not saying let them get away with their shit, but don't hold so much bitterness or resentment, maybe. Maybe not hold so much anger or frustration that they weren't better. If they were meant to be better at that time, they would have been, but they weren't because your healing needed certain things. Your growth edge, your growth curve needed certain experiences in order to help you get there. And if you look at the details of all the little things, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. And if you can put the puzzle pieces together, actually take the time to sit and focus on the puzzle for a while and get lost in the puzzle and the beauty and the ASMR of doing a puzzle, you'll be really proud of yourself when you finally get all the pieces together. It'll be quite a beautiful picture, I'm sure. All right. With that, guys, I love y'all. Thank you for being with me almost 5 fucking hours. I'm going to wrap this up, and I'm going to get the timestamps in there. Just give me a few minutes, and this way you guys can go back and rewatch all the different zodiac signs. And I hope you all have a beautiful Sag season, and I will continue to see you around. I'll definitely see you this week and upcoming for sure, especially before my grand open. So until we next meet, love and beautiful light and lessons to each and every one of you. You take care of yourselves.